Sorry guys, I didn't realize I was actually streaming. I'm a bit out of it. Right, so this is our final day of training. Excuse me. Final day of training for the Teach Me Total War Creative Assembly tournament. Sorry about that. Can't believe that I just started streaming. I forgot that I was streaming. Anyway, yeah. So last day of training. Logic is just Coach Logic is teaching me for the tournament. Of course, my multiplayer sensei. Unfortunately, he's just in a meeting with Creative Assembly at the moment. I think, or he just got out of a meeting. He should be joining us soon. So yeah, just going over some last minute stuff about the tournament tomorrow. So excuse me. Sorry, it's a bit sick. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I haven't been sick for like, I don't even know the last time I got sick. I actually had a day off from work today, and I had to apply for leave through this. We do it through this website, and like I didn't know how to do it because I haven't. It's like that's how rarely I get sick from work that I don't even know how to take a sick day off. I need to do the special take a sickie training because I'm not familiar with how to do that. But anyway, but yeah, so lucky me, got sick just the day before the tournament, or 2 days before the tournament. Sorry, I'm just going to be sniffling. It's probably going to be pretty horrible to listen to. Sorry about that. Anyway, so I did a bit of homework and I got my debug camera set up. So apparently that's the thing you do for multiplayer. It gives you a better overall overview of the battlefield and everything. Apparently it's all perfectly legal and stuff. It's just it's not a mod or anything. It's just a preference that you can set in your system. If you don't know how to do this, one of the other coaches actually from the tournament is Enticity. You guys probably know about him. He's pretty well-known multiplayer player and speedrunner, like campaign speedrunner guy. Very, very respected in the community. So yeah, definitely check out his. So I was actually going to give some props to Enticity because I've known about Enticity. I haven't known much about him, but I've known his name basically for a long time. And I just know that he's been really a well-respected guy. He's like entered a lot of those Lawmaster Sotex campaign challenges. He's been like really strong in the tournament scene for a long time. And he hasn't really done much content or anything, but lately he's been putting out a lot of really good content on his YouTube channel. And so I just wanted to give some props to Anticity's YouTube channel if I can find it. Sorry, I'm fucking so out of it today. Sorry guys. What am I trying to do? Okay, so I'll go to my subscriptions. Okay.
Looking to zoom out like
that's Enticity, just having a chat there. So this is a link to Enticity's channel, and that is a video that shows you how to set the debug camera mode in your setting in your preferences, in your preference for Warhammer, and it basically just lets you zoom out more. You may not want to, if you play on Legendary, you may not want to have the debug camera activated in campaign, because it will actually make the game a bit easier, and it's not quite as sort of immersive, because the restricted camera in Legendary means that you're kind of not quite in first person mode, but you can only see from your troops' perspective. So you might want to turn it off again if you're playing Legendary, but if you're not playing on Legendary, if you don't mind that, or if you're playing multiplayer, definitely you want to get every advantage that you can, basically. Anyway, so that was the first thing I wanted to say. The other thing I wanted to quickly say, and hello, by the way. Hello, Vicious. Hello, Sealman. Hello, Muckaluk. Thanks so much for everyone for showing up and watching the streams and stuff. I've been training. I did want to just remind everyone, this is still predominantly a campaign focused channel. It's not like a multiplayer channel all of a sudden. So I still am all about the campaign play, that sort of high level campaign play, you know, finding out the science of total war and all that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, we're just taking a week off from the campaign, just go hard on multiplayer, just for a few days. This is the last day of training. Tomorrow is the tournament, there probably won't be any more any streaming as well, because we're not allowed to stream the tournament from our own. You know, we're only allowed to. Yeah, it's going to be streamed on CA's official Twitch and YouTube. Anyway, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, excuse me. But yeah, I haven't been paying too much attention to the announcements and stuff, because I've been trying to focus on my training and everything for multiplayer. But yeah, I did just catch a what do you call it? A video by Great Book of Grudges talking about Scrag the Slaughterer start position. Excuse me. It'd be good to watch you come to grips with the pace of multiplayer. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes when we play campaign, I get myself into some pretty hairy situations, and I have to just, like, you know, step it up a number of notches. And, you know, if you guys have watched my channel a lot, you probably have seen those times when, you know, normally, like, combats, you know, I like to win on the campaign map, you know, predominantly, so that when you fight a battle, it's just a matter of, you know, going through the motions. But every now and again, you see me just kind of like sit up straight and like, okay, this is going to be a rough one. And then, you know, and you play it like super fast paced to try to like maximize everything, you know. So yeah, so I feel like that's kind of like what every multiplayer game is like, the hardest single player game that you've played, you know. It's yeah, it's kind of fun in a way like that. Anyway, yeah, so just on the campaign side of things before we get into the multiplayer stuff, I just wanted to yeah, have a look at this Scrag the Slaughter stuff, and or maybe more ask you guys if you'd found out any more information about the ogres. But the one thing that Great Book of Grudges made a video about today, or maybe yesterday, was saying that the Scrag is about Scrag's start position. We meet up with him around the Grey Mountains, so far from the Ogre Kingdoms themselves. So the Grey Mountains is the mountain range. Excuse me. The Grey Mountains is the mountain range south of Reichland, like in between Reichland and Bretonia. You know what I mean? So it's like super far away from like everything, and it's, you know, like in the current Mortal Empires map, that would be, yeah, like, you know, we're kind of like where Kemmler is, where like Skarsnik is, you know, around that area. And yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to know what that means, you know, like, excuse me. So, I mean, obviously in the Mortal Empires, it just means, well, this isn't, so okay. So first of all, this is not talking about Mortal Empires, right? This Mortal Empires is not out yet for Warhammer 3. This is talking about the actual Warhammer 3 map. So in Warhammer 3, he's going to start in the Grey Mountains. So, you know, so number one, that means that the Grey Mountains is in Warhammer 3. So we could see on that map that we saw, the one of, I can't even find it now, but most of you guys know what I'm talking about. The map that came out with the sort of Chaos Symbols sticker covering part of it, that showed the Warhammer 3 map that came out recently. And we could see on there that Reichland was in it. And yeah, I guess I didn't really notice the Grey Mountains right at the bottom edge there, but yeah, right at the bottom left of the one map, right at the edge of the map, that would be where Scrag is going to be. Yeah, so I guess, I don't know, I guess it doesn't really make it. I guess it doesn't really bring anything new to the table. But I just, yeah, like I was kind of tripping out already that, you know, that Reichland was on the map, that Middenland was on the map, that all these Empire factions were going to be on the map, and I'm just, my head's kind of spinning with this, because it's like, is Reichland going to be playable in Warhammer 3, like at launch? Because, like, what are they going to do with Reichland? Like, are they going to have, like, it seems, I don't know, both possibilities seem weird. Okay, so on the one hand, you've got Reichland showing up on the Mortal Empire, Reichland showing up on the Warhammer 3 map, but being like a placeholder that you cannot play, like unplayable Reichland. Like, Karl Franz will be on the map doing his thing. You can't play as Karl Franz. he's an NPC faction in Warhammer 3. That's one possibility, right? But that seems a bit weird because it's like, if you've already bought if you already bought the original game and you've got Reichland, like, why not let you play it? You know, like, it would just give more value to the game. Like, so you know what I mean? It seems like it'd be kind of like cut content, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be like they'd have to go out of their way to make Karl Franz like unplayable, you know what I mean? Like in Warhammer 3. So I don't know. That's one possibility. Karl Franz is going to be on the map, but you can't play as him, right? But then, shit. Sorry about that. I don't know. I'll try not to do that again. I'm really sorry if that was really loud. Fuck yeah, sorry about that. I'll try to mute the mic if I'm going to sneeze again. So the other possibility is that they're going to bring out Warhammer 3 and they're just going to have like a built-in crossover thing where if you own, like, there's going to be a whole bunch of factions that are on the map. So Karl Franz is on the map, Snickich is on the map, Skarsnik's possibly on the map, Ungrim's on the map. Like, there's a whole bunch of Warhammer 1 and 2 factions that start positions, Mortal Empire start positions are on the Warhammer 3 map. So there's so another way they could do it is that if you own those factions, if you own whatever game or DLC those factions come from, then you'll be able to play it at launch in Warhammer 3. Maybe. I don't know. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, both of those possibilities seem kind of weird and unlikely. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the whole point of Mortal Empires is that the Mortal Empires combines all the DLCs, all the games, all the maps. So, you know, it's kind of really weird if for this one they're going to have Warhammer 3 also combine the other ones even without the Warhammer 3, without the Mortal Empires part before the Mortal Empires part comes. That seems really weird and unlikely. But then it also seems really weird and unlikely to, like, just, you know what I mean, have all these factions on the map and then just make them not playable for some reason. You know what I mean? You're on the map, you're on the map, you're all on the map. Yeah, exactly. It's like Oprah. I think they'll keep them as generic lords, as Arabian Legion. Yeah, maybe. I guess that doesn't really. I guess that's not as nonsensical as I thought it was. Yeah. Anyway, that was just a thought I was having. I wonder what Logic's up to. Starting shoot now. Oh yeah, I think Logic's coming soon. He should be here before too long. I won't look at this stuff anymore. But if you guys noticed any other stuff that's interesting about the new information, like, I haven't been following the new info too much because I've been trying to concentrate on my my Total War training. But yeah, certainly if you guys know of any other exciting stuff. Okay, so this is the debug camera I've got going now. I just wanted to quickly test it out. Maybe this isn't the best test, but the mouse scrolling is way too slow. I need my scroll wheel sensitivity to be better. How do I do that again? So basically you go to Creative Assembly, Warhammer 2, scripts. This is all on the link I put up before to Enticity's channel that tells you how to do all this sort of stuff. And then you just have a text file and you search, you go mouse wheel. No, didn't type it right. Mouse wheel sensitivity 50. I feel like that's going to be like heaps more, maybe 100. Let's try that. All right, I'll jump back in again and see if that fixes it. Because I've got this good zoom out, but if I can't like zoom in and zoom out effectively, that's going to be really bad. I suppose I could just plays the whole match in zoomed out mode. Is that kind of what you want to do? Maybe just play the whole match zoomed out. I don't know. Hey, brother, Sav, thanks for dropping by, man. Hey, Mike. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, pretty sick. It's crap because I had to go because I got a cold. Like I think it's just a cold, but because I got a cold, I had to go get tested, and now like I haven't got my test results back yet, so I can't go. I gotta isolate. I gotta isolate till I get my test results back. Yeah, so hopefully I get my test results back tomorrow. Then I can go to the chemist and get a heap of drugs. Get a heap of cold and flu stuff. What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, battles, right? Yeah, so I'll just do another custom battle and see if we can test out this camera. I'm not sure if you have to completely exit out of the game to change your, like, if you change your settings and preferences. I don't know. I mean, I assume if I exit completely out of the game, that'll load the new set of preferences, but I don't know if it will. Yeah, I don't know. Hey man, how's it going?
Good.
Excuse me. Yeah, good. I just finished getting the debug camera set up. I've got the mouse wheel mouse wheel sensitivity still seems a bit low though. I might just turn it up to 150. What do you have your mouse wheel sensitivity
on? I generally don't change the settings when I play debug because I'm meant to be getting some settings from like a few of the other guys as well. They're meant to be giving me a few settings for casting.
Okay.
Yeah. For playing, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to go 150. 50s, I think 50 was the default and it was way too slow. So, and I tried 150, it still seems a little bit slow. So I'm going to try 150. Hopefully that'll work. Are you allowed to compete in the tournament if you're on drugs? Yeah, well, I think it'll only be prescription, it'll be non-prescription. Just be cold and flu tablets. I think that'll be all right. I'll check with CA on that.
I think you should be good, eh?
Yeah.
How are you feeling today? You feeling a little bit better, or?
No, I'm feeling quite a lot worse actually. But that's all good. That's challenges. It's like I don't know what it's like. Fuck. It's like I'm an athlete. That's what I'm saying. I'm an athlete. You gotta push through. You don't just play on your best day. You play every day. Don't give a fuck.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, we could take it a bit lighter today, so.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, how did you want to start today? What did you want to do? Well, yeah, I want to do at least like 1 or 2 best out of 3s, just so I can sort of get an experience of what that's like, and just to make sure I know just mechanically how I'm meant to do it and stuff. And what was I thinking? I was just thinking something about. I don't know, like I noticed that, so every time I faced undead, I've gotten smashed. I got smashed as Dwarfs versus Undead, I got smashed as Empire versus Undead, I got smashed as Dark Elves versus Undead. Haven't won a game against Undead. They are tough, they are very tough.
I guess, yeah, maybe I'd like to know how to win against some of those things. Like, I mean, like with the one against Nathan, that was really nice the way that he baited out my Calfrans with his dogs. Then he trapped Calfrans in with the Blood Knights, and then that was it. It was very super early. Took up my load super early. Kind of like sealed the deal pretty much. I fought on, but that was where the game was pretty much decided. Like, and I really would have liked to have. Somebody said in chat, Old F4, play it again. Yeah, and yeah, if it was in a campaign, and I wasn't playing an immersive campaign or whatever, I might actually do that, because sometimes it's just we actually had a good chat. Sorry, I'm going to ramble a lot today. Sorry, but yeah. Yeah, I was just gonna say, that's one good thing about campaign actually. Like, although you don't want to be cheating and whatever all the time, because it ruins the immersion of your campaign. Like, especially you get into a good campaign, and then sometimes you'll you'll reload a save or something, and then that makes it kind of feel not proper anymore, and it kind of taints the whole feeling of it. But then on the other hand, there's also these ones where I've had some really good ones where you've had like this super hard battle that you could you lose it, but you feel like maybe you could have won it somehow if you'd done it. So then you're like, Alt F4, play it again, lose again,
but you're like, you know, you just keep playing. I had one on stream one time, like the whole stream. We spent about 3 hours just playing this one siege battle over and over again until eventually got it. And I was sending out the save game to people in chat, and they were trying it as well. And yeah, it's like, you know, it's really technical. But anyway, my point is, you can't do that in multiplayer. You know, you can't play the same battle again and see what you would have done. But I would have really liked to have seen what would have happened if I had Karl Franz and the 2 demis on the left-hand side, and they had have met the Blood Knights head to head, popped, you know, Galmaraz and Reichel Runefang and Dwellers Below, and then popped a heal on them after that, after the mana came back. You know, I might have played out a lot different, you know, or even not even going head to head with them, maybe screening and using Karl Franz and the demis on something else. But
you definitely would have destroyed them for sure.
yeah. So it's like, yeah, I guess, yeah, I don't even know what the point was there. Anyway, I think it's going to be a lot better if you don't ask me any questions and you just tell me what to do, because I'm pretty out of it.
That's fine, dude. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, we could definitely practice some vampire counts today for sure.
At least
sometimes when I struggle, go on.
Yeah, maybe at least on. I mean, maybe if I'm going to pick vampire counts as my ban for, you know, Dark Elves maybe or whatever. But you know, at least the factions that I don't want, like maybe for dwarfs, if I want to ban like high elves as dwarves or something, then maybe, you know, I don't. Then maybe I need to know how to defeat Dark Elves with dwarves. You know, I mean, undead.
Yeah, I would say that there are certain ways that I would say that are optimal for you to challenge undead, and we can certainly do a 2-minute exploration into that. And I mean 2 minute because I don't want to talk too much. But yeah, I think, you know, for me, sometimes when I struggle, like for example with some of my mods like Cypher, for example, I might go, that's my dwarfs, I'm struggling to play against Dark Elves at the moment. I will play that matchup, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in a row until I get it, and I'll change small elements about my army, and then he'll change his army around, and we just kind of work out the nitty gritty of kind of where this problem is arising for me in a particular matchup.
Yeah, that actually reminds me of another thing. So like this is the problem. We got 1 day left. We need to do everything, you know. But yeah, I think like I need to do that. You know, I need to focus on specific problems and kind of play them over and over to solve them, you know. I don't know if we're gonna have time days to do that or not. But the other thing as well is like because of the way that each day we've been playing one faction, you know, I don't know how I'm gonna go, because if I do a best out of 3, I've got to play 3 different factions in that best of 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I haven't done that yet. I haven't played like, you know, one faction and then a different faction, and then, you know, I don't know how I'm gonna go with like, you know, getting my head in the game for a totally different faction straight after, you know.
So this is what I was hoping to practice today. So what I've gone and done is I've organised at least 2 best of 3s. I've got your old arch nemesis. I've got Stormrunner to play a best of 3 against you.
Awesome.
We've got a best of 3 against Dog as well. So Dog is CA's student. So CA Duck student from the other half of the bracket. So we won't play him in our half, but he would be, I think, a good practice partner for you to do a best of 3 against, if you would like to, of course.
What about if he learns our secrets? What about that? That's right. We'll fake him out. Yeah, we'll play it. I'll practice playing a completely different way when I play Dog. So just to throw him off. Yeah. No problem with that at all, man. I like, you know, as like I was saying to you before, like it's not even really about the top. It's like with training, like I keep bringing it back to martial arts all the time, but it's like I'm not really a competitive guy. I'm not super into like tournaments and all that sort of stuff. But it's like if you train for a tournament, you'll train a lot harder than you would train if you were just training like for fun, you know. And like that's kind of 100%. What I'm using that as like a focus tool, you know what I mean, to try to get myself as, you know, just to jump into it, the multiplayer like as you know, as much as I can.
Yeah, I think, and also like you know, all the multiplayer doesn't have to be all of this competitive. Of course, for us, it's sort of we've got a 4-day kind of working camp to get you guys ready to play multiplayer. I mean, you know, just to see how far we can push you guys in 4 days. But for everybody else that wants to play just a little bit of multiplayer, there's quite a few things I was going to talk to you about. Some really fun events that my mods made me are like, we could do these things, which are a great crossover. And there's actually quite a few like really fun events that actually kind of would hit a lot of people's interest. There's actually multiplayer, but strictly fun, and it's like group events and that kind of thing.
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, let me know when they're coming up, and I'll promote it on my channel for sure. We've actually got Robert Coe in the chat here saying, question for Logic, for those of us who are brand new to multiplayer, is there a clan that does what you're doing with Mercy?
Is there a clan that does what I'm doing with Mercy? I don't think there's anyone that would be able to sit down as much as this. But for sure that every clan will do what I'm doing. Yeah.
So you're not going to offer every new person like 25 hours of personalized training?
I mean, I can try.
But there is the Shortbeards. There is the Shortbeards League, right?
So there's two ways to approach it. There's what a lot of people do is they just start and play, and then they just kind of learn through the way they play, and the people they play against, they kind of talk to each other, and they just learn through the community. The community is very good at teaching newer players. And then there's another way where like joining clans and stuff. So like I'm part of DBD, so me and Robert Duck of War run DBD, and we are a clan that has fun. And generally, the way clans work is the ones that are the more experienced and more towards the top. They're the ones that come down and kind of play and teach the newer players in the ranks, as it were. And then we kind of bring you guys up through the ranks, and then eventually you'll be the ones teaching the new ones through the ranks. So it's a bit of a I don't know, like a bit of a conveyor belt, I guess. So we kind of like, you sort of trainee becomes trainer kind of experience. Yeah,
that sounds really nice, man. And I feel like, I've been talking about that a bit over the streams. Like, I feel like that social element of the multiplayer scene is like definitely a hidden part that I didn't even know really existed. And I think that definitely makes it a lot better.
I would say a lot of my clan mates I know personally.
Oh, nice. Oh, and so does the Shortbeards League, is that specific? Do you have to be in your clan DBD to be in the Shortbeards League, or is that's independent of that? Okay, cool. So that's
anybody can play at any time.
So I think that basically answers your question, Robert. So you could join Logic's DBD clan if you want to join a fun clan that helps everyone helps each other out and stuff, and the more experienced players help the newer players. But there's also the Shortbeards League, which is specifically for new players. That'll set you up against people that are the same level as you, and you also get the administrators of the Shortbeards League, which are like Logic's guys, will they'll meet with you, and they'll maybe play a couple of games with you to help you evaluate your level, and other people. There's kind of an established thing of people helping each other within that league, I guess. All right, should we get into it?
Yeah, of course, my guy. Yeah, we're ready. You're going to be playing up against a Rubber Duck first.
Oh, dude, he's going to learn my secrets. It's all right. I'll play fake style. You won't know what's going on.
He said he'd be willing to come in and just do a warm-up game with you and just help you in any way that you'd like to. Anything you want to play against or something like that, we can do.
Right, no worries. I'll just jump into the custom battle quickly and just check this camera's all right. I think it should be all right now.
Yeah.
How does one join in those? Oh, okay. Maybe just go and should just ask in your chat, or how do we join the Shortbeards League?
So the majority of the way that it works is most independent clans have their own Discord. So if it's ODM has their own Discord. If it's DBD, it'll be a Rubber Ducks Discord that you just go in and go, hey guys, I'd like to join DBD. Where can I grab some more information? And there should be some stuff around and people can point you in the right places and all these kind of things. So most of the community will be very helpful when it comes to clans. If you go, hey guys, I'd like to join a clan, people will just send you sort of a couple of links to find out where you want to go and what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But for sure, if you drop on my Discord, I will be able to send you in all of the directions you need to go. Invariably on my Discord, there is a section called, I think it's called Community Resources. Under self-promotion. Yeah, under self-promotion, there's a Community Resources tab where people can drop their own Discords. So you'll be able to see a bunch of Discords in there. So you'll see Anticity's Ladder. So Anticity is going to be another one of the hosts. You'll be seeing like Son of the Mountains, which is a great, the SOTM is another great clan. And you'll be able to join a bunch of new other clans as well.
Excuse me. But they could just join your Discord. That'd be the easiest way to
Yeah, cool.
This way. Yeah.
So just join Logic's Discord, or you can, like Logic's also on my Discord, so you can like message Logic on there if you can't figure out what you're doing. Cool. I don't know. I've changed this sensitivity. It doesn't seem to be doing anything there. I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. Turn it up again. But I'm not sure if it's.
Wait, let me have a look. Is it like really slow going up and down? Is it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not. It's okay, I guess. Oh, can I? Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, Enticity said that it's a bit weird, like when you double click it, sort of. If you zoomed out when you double click, it moves a bit weird. I don't know, I have to get used to it. This will be good, it's fine, I'll get used to it, I guess. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, I use debug camera for my campaigns and my multiplayer for sure.
Yeah, nice.
It is good.
Yeah, just for some reason, like the zooming in and out doesn't seem. It seems like super slow. I don't know. But yeah, the default sensitivity was on 50. I had it on 150 then, and it still seemed really slow. Yeah, now I've got on 200, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not on the right. Might be the wrong. I might be adjusting the wrong setting or something, so it doesn't seem to be fixing it.
If anyone in my chat, there's a link there to my Discord if anybody wants to join on that, and there's also a link there to Mercy's Discord, so make sure you guys are involved in that as well if you guys want to be around and all that awesome stuff.
Nice. So
yes, we have Mr. DBD Duck in here when you're ready.
Okay, no worries. Sorry, I'll stop screwing around.
No, take your time.
I'll just jump in one more time and see if I can check this camera again. Yeah, I was just saying before, like, you know, yeah, I think the debug camera is obviously going to make it a lot easier for you, but you know, if you play campaign, especially if you play on legendary with the restricted camera, you know, easier may not be what you're looking for, you know, so you might not want to use it for that, but yeah, like I actually kind of prefer the restricted camera in single player because it gives you a bit more of that kind of like first person perspective, you know. It's just kind of like cheating, you know what I mean? Like if you can just go wherever you want, because in restricted camera you can only move the camera within a certain radius of your actual units. So if you want to look at what's over a hill or whatever, you got to like send a unit of pistolers over there or something, you know. Yeah, so it's kind of cool, but anyway, that's just not really relevant to this situation. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This sensitivity doesn't seem to be working properly, but I don't know.
Are you closing the game and then reopening it?
Yeah. I think that the setting I'm doing must be just not the right one, because it doesn't seem to be doing anything. There's a couple of other. So there's like the one that he showed on Enticity showed on his video was like he just searched mouse wheel sensitivity. It says mouse wheel sensitivity 50, and he didn't actually change it, but he sort of said he just talked about it then. But then, and yeah, that's what I've changed now. It doesn't do anything. But then after that, there's another thing called mouse wheel sensitivity 0 to 100 to default equals 50. Maybe I need to change the default equals 50 to something else. Or something.
I'm honestly not sure. I'll be honest. I wasn't going to touch it because I don't know much about it myself. I just play on debug as it comes. When I play, I'm not really sure. If I'm honest, I don't know.
No worries.
I haven't played around with it enough, sadly.
That's right. No worries. It doesn't. Yeah, it's. I don't know. Maybe I should just turn it off. I don't know. Not sure what to do with that. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I'd be better off with the normal without it on, like, or yeah. Like, do you find you have to scroll the mouse wheel like 3 times to get from max zoom to like low zoom?
Yes.
Okay, and you just deal with it.
I just kind of know all the icons that I need to.
I just play zoomed out to maximum all the time.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Alright, I think Dux has got his build ready to rumble. Let's have a look at his build, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Could be quite sneaky.
Oh, I'm on the other side now, so I'm playing the different maps.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, yeah, playing on the different starts, yeah, for sure.
All right, what faction should I go first?
So, I'm going to let Ducky pick vampire counts, and you are going to be whichever you like.
All right, so
you're going to be whoever you like. So you can. Why don't we? So you have a choice today. We can either. I think we stay with the 3 factions we've got. I think you've learned them extremely well. So which of those 3 would you like to take on the vampire counts with?
well, I feel like we discussed banning them with Dark Elves because I thought that was a particularly bad matchup. Was that? Am I remembering that correctly?
I think you struggled. I think you just struggled to play against vampire counts. Just I think it's what do I say here?
Like, I don't want. Basically, what I'm saying is, I don't want to waste time practicing if I'm going to ban it. So I'm saying, like, which faction? You know what I mean?
I would say invariably, Dark Elves is pretty decent against vampire counts, but you need to know what to do.
Okay.
I would say it's pretty hard for Empire, and it's pretty good for Dark Elves, and it's pretty good for Dowie. So I'd say probably one of those 2 is where you want to go.
All right, that sounds good. All right, let's go back to Dark Elves then.
Yo, dog, how you doing, buddy? Welcome.
I'm not sure what to do now, actually, because the whole terror thing is not going to happen. Cold One Dread Knights are not going to stack up too good against Blood Knights, are they? What about if I take like 3 Cold One Dread Knights? Will that take out 2 units of Blood Knights with Marathi's melee buffs and stuff, debuffs and stuff?
You certainly can try that. Wow, that's actually not a bad strategy. That is not a bad strategy. They do struggle with large entities, vampire counts. They certainly do.
Pit of Shades would be pretty nice. Overcasted Pit of Shades on them would be pretty nice on top of the Blood Knights.
Could be good. Could be good. Don't forget that you also can heal yourself with Soul Stealer.
Yeah, I know. Soul Stealer's not going to do that hectic damage though, is it?
Also, you do have some other tools. So what are vampire counts? So there's 2 things that vampire counts do really well out. So what are those things? For the army in general.
Well, they can always go 20. They can always go as wide as they want to go because they got the zombies.
Lots of chaff. What other things do they do really well at that isn't chaff?
Fear and terror, flying.
Yep. Big fear and terror from large monsters is what they otherwise do well at. So I would say focus on those 2 elements of the army. Have some stuff that's going to deal with chaff, and then have some stuff that's going to deal with big expensive cavalry, big expensive monsters, and kind of work your army around that way.
Is Blackguard and Negron the only thing I've got that's immune to psychology?
Yes. Infantry wise, yes. There is one more element with the undead that you will need to consider. There is something that the undead can bring that no other living factions can bring. Is that true? Yeah, kind of.
I don't know. Summoning?
They can bring ethereal units.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
Yep. So we'll just need something to counter those. So just those 3 things. Chaff, big monsters, and cavalry, and then ethereal units. If you cover for those 3, you should be absolutely fine.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I was kind of thinking the Feral Manticores might not be great because they can't do Fear and Terror on Undead, obviously, but at least they're immune to Fear and Terror, so that's good, I guess. And they can't get shot, which is a pretty, thing that happens to them. So I don't know, maybe I should try to, instead of trying to go head-to-head with Marathi versus the Blood Knights, try to go, try to just deal with the Blood Knights some other way, maybe with some Blackguard, and send Marathi and the 2 Manticores after Kemmler or whoever their lord is. maybe, try and kill their lord before they kill my lord, kind of thing. Or,
It's a strong strategy. Yeah.
Could work. So how many? So
Yeah.
do you think like 2 units of because Blackguard and Negron are pretty expensive. Like I don't even know if I can afford 2 units of them really, but I mean, do you reckon 2 units of Blackguard?
You can definitely afford 3 if you want to. You can definitely take 2 if you want to. Don't forget, for their infantry, like skeletons, they're going to lose to your cheap bleak swords. So, you could just, go, if you wanted to, triple Blackguard, and then you can go 5 units of bleak swords if you wanted to. It's up to you. I would say, don't be afraid to get it wrong. Give it a go. This is your opportunity to have a test and see how it goes. I'm going to try and advise you as little as possible.
All right.
If you make the army, I will give you a tip or 2.
I kind of feel like okay, so this Nagaron, Blackguard and Nagaron thing, right? Hopefully we can figure out which side their Blood Knight's going to come from, and like, is that well? Just from your multiplayer experience, can I pretty much count on there being 2 Blood Knights every single time I face undead? Because I've faced it 3 times now, and every single time I've gotten wrecked by 2 Blood Knights. Is that
they're pretty strong? So yeah, you could probably assume you're going to see some level of monster with some very expensive cavalry, either Black Knights or Blood Knights. Yes.
All right, so I'm thinking it's going to be pretty hard for my Blackguard and Nagaron to get onto the Blood Knights, but
not necessarily.
Well, yeah, but I mean, do I need some cavalry to like catch them, maybe, or something? Like suicide some cav into the Blood Knights and then use the.
What could you use to guarantee they come into your nice big armor-piercing halberds?
Some artillery and archers and stuff, I guess.
Yeah, that could be a way.
Wouldn't mind having a Reaper bolt thrower, but
you could try one and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Certainly forces them to come to you. I mean, they're going to come to you anyway, right? Because you're going to have range. They don't.
Yeah. Maybe put 1 dark shot in there as well, maybe. Do we want like which are they going to have? No, I was going to say which elves are better, and if they've got a lot of armor piercing, kind of which elves are better, I guess. Still got heaps of gold left. I'm gonna put it on Sulafet. So I'm going to get Soul Stealer, the ability that gives a minus 10 melee attack, the weapon that gives a minus 10 melee attack and melee defense. Take the one we carried on as well, because it seems to work pretty well.
I think this looks great so far for Marathi. I think you've got your double manticore. I think you've got a good front line. I think you've got a good anti-large tail with monsters. Is there anything else that you've seen that they can bring from the undead side? Any characters or any other big monsters that you've maybe struggled with?
Yeah, we had the Vargolfs, which we took a while to take down.
Got 2 Blackguard to take care of those now. Anything else?
Just I don't know, just the cavalry and the ethereals. Although I don't know, the ethereals haven't been like the biggest problem. It's mainly in the blood knights that have been the thing. The blood knights, Krell, the White Kings. Yeah, single entity units, I guess, roaming around freely. I don't know if they do heaps of damage, but then like the White Kings, I don't know if the White Kings really do much, but they, they're hard to catch and kill, I guess. But I kind of feel like if I just match the width, I just have a hugely wide army as well. Well, it's not that wide, and then I just try and keep Marathi mobile, and I guess I feel like I need another unit of dark shards.
That you can do. So I'm going to say one thing, only because I've not seen you use them. You also have 2 heroes there that are also quite strong for the Dark Elves. We have a Death Hag and we have a assassin, the Kaffinite Assassin. So there are options that you can explore as well if you wanted to. I'm not going to tell you to or not to bring them, but they are options you can certainly use. Some of these have some nice abilities that you can certainly bring if you ever wanted to.
All right, let's check out the witch hag. I mean,
So she'll have some nice abilities. I believe she has the Chill Blade, which gives -5 melee attack and negative, I think, speed or charge bonus.
yeah,
I
speed.
think she also has she also has Witch's Brew on herself.
Yeah, the Witch's Brew I was looking at because I'm not going to take any Witch Elves. So if I get the Witch's Brew, that kind of gives us a Witch, gives us a Witch Elf in our pocket kind of thing for rampaging enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Rampage works on undead, right?
Yep. So you actually don't have any sisters at the moment. You don't have any Witch Elves.
Yeah, so sort of thing. If I take Witch's Brew on the Death Hag, then basically that gives me the Witch.
Is different. That buffs, that rampages her, but gives her +24 melee attack.
Oh,
damage.
Right.
Yeah. So it rampages her, unfortunately, not your opponent.
Yeah. It's still pretty good though.
For the assassin, you get Assassin's Trophy, which any Lord or hero gets a debuff to their melee attack and melee defense. You can also get things like Dark Venom. There's a couple of other abilities like Web of Shadows, and I think you get the Black Egg, and you get Black Lotus, which you can use as well. So they've got a couple of cool abilities that you can certainly use. He also shoots. He's got 800 weapon strength, lots of ammunition, but of course he's pretty close ranged. But he's got great melee attack. He's certainly strong. And she's certainly strong as well. There's some great partnerships. I think you've got Chilled Wind on there, so that's -5 melee attack. I think we might need to play though, because I think Ducky has to shoot.
All right. What am I going to do about 300 gold?
300 gold.
It's.
I would say. How much is it? 350 or just 300?
I could get rid of Web of Shadows, and I got 360.
Okay, you could maybe make a Bleak Sword into a Witch Elf if you wanted to.
Sure, sounds good. All right, cool.
Ready when you are.
All right. No shades at all. Yeah, I don't know if we haven't really talked about shades, but I imagine shades are not as good in multiplayer, basically because they're so expensive. I don't know if shades damage output is that much more than dark shards.
Shades are really nice. They are very good. They are tough to use, but
yeah.
their damage output is exceptional. It is very good.
But they pay for like stealth. They pay for melee attack. They pay for ranged. Are you going to use them in stealth, melee attack, and ranged? I don't know. I mean, yeah. I guess if you can.
There's certainly some matchups you have to quantify using them. You can't use them in a lot of matchups. You definitely see dark shots more often. You are correct. Yeah.
Eager for battle.
It's nice you're seeing that. It's nice you're analysing that.
Merciless warriors.
Hi, dude. Well, good luck. Have fun. Ducky's going to bring a nice, fun build for you. So I will see you on the other side.
All right, man. Catch you later.
We are ready.
Marathi.
We are ready. Bleak sword.
So I'm just trying to space these guys just enough that they're
Battle ready.
just so that there's not as much room in between them. Oh man, there's a fucking lump there. It sucks. I guess we should kind of go this way. I don't really want to be near that.
whatever, something like that. That's close? Yeah, that's fine enough away from the edge. Yeah, I feel like we needed more. We needed more infantry. Project. We got too much. Like, yeah, I feel like they're gonna just have so much stuff. Yeah, I don't know. He's got thing, and he's got that. Pretty cool.
Cold-blooded killers.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you're supposed to say you're ready before you start. Give me a bit of time. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is check his enemies. So he's gonna be Kemmler. Yeah, it's Kemmler. He's got 2 ghosts. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if it's worthwhile me going out and killing his bats, like straight away, because he's got no range, right? He can cast spells on me if he wants, but like he can't like shoot me. You know what I mean? Has he got any large? He has got no large monsters. He does have blood knights, so let's
My revenge comes.
Blackguards. At once.
Indeed.
I wonder if we can kill these like. I wonder if we can kill these bats like fast enough to just take him out. I don't know if that's like a really stupid idea or.
Feel my vengeance. Behold my fury.
Okay, the blood knight's not taking too much damage.
Dark elves. As you say.
At once. Marathi. Fury of Nagaroth.
Going.
Agreed. It will be.
Okay, I don't want to get caught by his blood knights.
Going now.
Okay, dogs are in the back. Oh, those dogs always get me, man.
For the king. Bloody murder.
Fury.
I didn't get any charges off anywhere, but that's okay, I guess.
Tag sorceress. Forward. On the move. Marathi. On to murder. I am death.
Withdraw.
Crook. Moving out.
Oh. Oh. I think I just crashed. Nah, internet didn't drop. Or did it? Or maybe it did. No, internet didn't drop. It just crashed. Is there any chance it'll come back? Should I wait longer or just... This is the first time I've had a crash in multiplayer. I haven't had it crash a single time in 3 days, so... Battle didn't end, so I didn't lose. That's right. Alright, well, I think... yeah, I think it's crashed, yeah. That's, yeah, that does really suck. Yeah, I crashed, man.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah. It crashed on my side as well.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, that's
Yeah, it crashed for all of us.
it
I
nuked
don't
us
know
all.
what happened.
That's weird. Yeah. That was, yeah, it was still, see, that was the good part of the game where I hadn't all gone to hell completely yet. I was still in the game, in the fight. If it had
Do
a
you
crash,
see those sneaky dogs in the back?
sneaky dogs in the back. Yeah, I forgot about the sneaky dogs in the back. I got to remember they're always going to be there. And so yeah, they pretty much were going to take out one of my units of dark shards. But I was just about to drop the drop Marathi's spell on the Blood Knights and try to get the Witch Elves to pin them in there and just try to make a big blob of mess on the Blood Knights. I don't know if that was going to work out or not, but yeah, that was my plan.
Dude, you had really great target prioritization. You went straight after the Blood Knights. I really like that. It was really good gameplay because not only then, because it's one of those things. Then, if you're targeting down the Blood Knights, it gives Ducky a choice. It's I can heal my Blood Knights, or then if you start using your triple threat to attack his Lord, or I can heal my Lord, because that was going to be your other objective, right? So you put big pressure on him to what's he going to heal, what's he going to prioritize, what's he going to do. He's forced him to come forward. You had your Blackguard ready to go. Yeah, I think you played really well, dude. I think you played really well.
No worries. Does Ducky have try to have time to try again, or so you got to go now?
Sadly, he's kicking off live stream in 2 minutes.
Bummer.
Sadly.
Sorry.
Sadly.
Sorry we faffed around so much. Thanks.
No.
Please thank him for me.
I will get Mr. Stormrunner in. So annoying. I don't know why that crashed actually, but it crashed on all of our sides. It crashed for him, it crashed for you, it crashed for me. I don't know if his actual full PC crashed.
Oh, what's going on with the Dame? Is she sick as well?
Sorry, mate, what was that?
I don't know. It sounds like Dame might be sick as well or something. She was saying talking about being sick and stuff.
Oh really? Damn. This whole multiplayer thing's got a.
This is the curse of the multiplayer. Yeah, we're all just dropping like flies. Is this the one that's here now? Is that the one, or are you not set it up yet?
No, I have set it up.
Yeah, that's the
new
one. Okay, cool. Hey Tabitha. Hey Karas. Hey Gova. Oh, I said hi to Gova already.
There you are. You are in.
Welcome everyone. Hey Phoenix. Okay, what's do you know what Stormrunner's playing is?
I'm gonna get him Storm. Can you pick one and one, please?
So this is what was I gonna say? So is this gonna be best out of 3? We're gonna play best out of 3?
Yes, it's just going to be a relaxed best out of 3. I'm just going to get Storm to pick one, ban one, and there's no mirrors. So it's going to be a little bit like the tournament, but just, a bit relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Ducky, man. I don't know what happened. We all kind of froze. I don't know what happened there. That was a bit annoying, actually, but that's the way it goes.
Yeah,
Very much jumping in though, dude.
It saved him from an embarrassing defeat, though, so he should be happy about that.
100%. You should be. Isn't that 1-0 against a professional player?
Did that count as a win?
100%.
Well, I didn't lose, so
I definitely saw balance of powers in your favor.
Oh, that's true because I damaged those Blood Knights. So if it was
100%.
if you had to call it at that moment, then you'd have to say that I was winning. Yeah.
100%. So I think that's 1-0 against. So that actually automatically makes you better than Dame, I think, automatically, because you beat her trainer. So we've already won the tournament. There we go.
There we go.
Right. So it looks like it's going to be Dark Elves, and he's going to be banning greenskins.
Okay.
So there we go.
Oh, okay. But does he know that we don't play greenskins anyway?
He doesn't, and nobody, and most people watching the event will not know that.
Except for anyone who wants to beat us, who would have watched our streams.
He's basically just banned one that he doesn't want to play against.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Right, so
you have all 3, but you can't use Dark Elves because he is Dark Elves.
I'm trying to remember.
Basically,
I have played it against Dark Elves before, haven't I? I can't really remember.
Mm-hmm. You have played.
Was it Dwarfs versus Dark Elves? Did I play before?
You played all matchups. So with your Empire, you played against every faction, and with all of them, you played every faction once.
Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I can't play Dark Elves, right? Okay. Oh, I don't know. We'll go Empire, I suppose. Well, actually, I've got this chart that somebody gave me that tells me, that Mukta gave me, that tells me who I should ban and stuff.
I don't know if we can use that. I don't know if we should use that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
yeah, because the whole idea of the tournament is that, for example, if I was just, otherwise I would just tell you what to do. If that makes sense, because otherwise, like, you know, for you, I could just, or for all of the guys, we could just go, oh, we're going to tell you what to do, we're going to tell you what builds to bring, and then it just kind of makes it just another multiplayer event.
yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I would say for you, I would say that well, what matchups did you find hard for the Dowie? Which matchup did you find really hard?
High Elves was probably the roughest one, I think, and the Undead, I guess. So you
What was
lost
the
it.
main reason you found it? What was the main reason you found it hard?
This is the High Elves.
Yeah.
I guess because I think they outranged me, and they couldn't kill their armored units, and
They have like heavily armored units with lots of armor piercing. And that is a similar problem that you can see with Dark Elves. Elves in general are just very good mobility with armor piercing, which is exactly what Dowie do not want to face, is kind of the idea of the matchup, right? So Dowie are slow and heavily armored, so if you've got a faction that it has lots of armor piercing and great mobility, that's something you really don't want to fight against. So in general, I think probably Empire is your best pick into this matchup.
Yeah.
But that is as much as I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything else because I probably said too much already.
No, that's good.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch what you do. I'm going to treat this a little bit like game day. I'm going to watch you build a build against the Dark Elves, and then I will give you one tip. You will get one question out of me that I will answer for you, and that is it.
Okay.
So good luck. Good luck.
Nice. I don't even know if it's going to be a good idea to take the Calfran's demigriff thing, but I really just want to use it. I want to practice with it anyway, so I don't even care if it's good or not. I'm just going to take it anyway. I'm a bit worried that Calfran's is just going to get ganked by Marathi and two
One thing I will say, don't be afraid to just have fun as well. I don't want you just to be optimal. I want you to also play stuff that you want to play. So even if you just go, you don't screw it, I want to play Demogorgon. Just play Demogorgon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fun.
I just really wanted to see that. I just want to see that demigriff buffed. I just want to see that buffed demigriff charge at this one time. Right. I get a cannon in there. Some shields. Don't think we're going to win against their melee no matter what we do, so we'll just have some cheap shields and some expensive shields.
Don't forget to organise your caster as well.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so we got him on a horse. Yeah. Take Earthblood. It's Flood's pretty cheap, isn't it? And it's pretty good. It costs a lot in... That's only 100. It's not that much, I guess. And I'll leave it on there for a second. We haven't tried it out yet, so we'll leave it on there for a second. I want at least one handgun. I mean, maybe we could have two handguns, actually. Yeah, okay, then that's cool. Yeah, that way if she tries to bully Calfrans, we can just bring him back to the handgunners. Assuming we can keep the handgunners alive, but we got a shitload of infantry, so that should be okay. I wonder if I wouldn't mind maybe having some halberds as well, just in case I need something that can fight and can do some damage versus armor. Oh, we could take greatswords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 infantry. 3 missile. Maybe we could take one more missile. Let's take one more missile, maybe. I forgot what I wanted to take now. Maybe I'll drop the... Get Hellstorm and ditch the rocket, ditch the cannon, please. No, I don't know if I want to get Hellstorm and ditch the cannon. I could ditch this other spell, but I kind of want to try it out. Let's make sure I've got everything that I want to have. Yeah, Calfrans is expensive. I guess we could.
You're doing well, by the way. You're doing well.
I'm just trying. Yeah, I'm struggling. All right, so 360. Can't quite afford anything. Maybe I just have to drop that spell, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, now it's getting too. Yeah, no, I'm not liking that too much now. I get rid of that.
How much have you got left?
842. We got a hero maybe or something. Don't know if it's gonna be that good, but.
Just remember the steps. What have they got? Pros and cons. And what are you going to do against that?
Yeah.
Remember the 3 stages. They're the 3 stages.
And
the 4th stage is bring what you want and win.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Let's take the priest. See what he's got going on. Leadership, nah. Yeah. Nah. What's that buff worth? AP, I mean the damage distance sort of seems pretty cool, but plus sort of fire damage. Fire damage is cool, I guess, but what's 8% weapon damage? Nah. Yeah, so I take the warrior priest. Oh, I should put it on a horse. I probably should put it on a horse, shouldn't I? Nah. Leave it off a horse. I'm gonna super cheap.
If you put him on a horse, what could he do?
Run away.
More so,
push.
what could he work well with?
I could hang out with the demigriffs, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
With his items and abilities, what could he do? Win on a horse with those units. What can he do?
You can buff their melee attack more.
And
I could take the Shield of Faith as well.
which would do what?
Just keep them alive longer.
Give them 20% damage resistance.
Yeah.
Then negate all damage by 20%.
And it would get our point spent, which gets us closer to having a battle.
How much money have you got left?
55 gold.
My recommendation would be this. There is an item you can bring with the Warrior Priest that is extremely powerful. It is very, very powerful for its price cost. In the item, there is not that one. That one is good, but there is another one.
It's 20% damage resistance.
And look how long that damage resistance is for.
Oh, 57 seconds, yeah, that's really nice.
It's only a minute of damage resistance.
Yeah, nice. But yeah, then I'm over again.
If you've got damage resistance on your Warrior Priest, do you need Shield of Thorns?
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, true, okay. Now we're all cashed up again. Okay.
I generally think, so as a multiplayer build in general, not even thinking about the matchup, this is a great build. It's a great build. You've got a good infantry line, you've got a good core of range, you've got a good core of cavalry, you have an idea which you want to buff, heal, and get a good group core together of cavalry. You've got a cannon. It looks great. It looks really, really great. This is a good 9 to 10 out of 10 as a multiplayer build. You know, you've got some good elements in there that are really strong. I like it a lot. The reason it's not quite 10 out of 10 is I see you're probably going to struggle to deal with a lot of infantry. You don't have a lot of anti-infantry tools.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of anti-large and armored tools, but nothing to really deal with infantry. But, so for example, if hard enough executioners were bought, what would you do? You could just shoot them, for sure. But of course, your guns are also going to be shooting other things as well. So,
Yeah,
it's just something for you to think about. Just a thought process. Just a thought process. But I like it. You seem to be comfortable with spears. You seem to be comfortable using this element of the game. So let's do it.
it sounds good.
You get one question. What's your question?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah.
Would you just want one piece of advice?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just get in there and have a crack. Where we're at.
Yeah, I think you've got a great army. I think keep your Demogryphs nice and close to Carl of France and your Warrior Priest. Keep your Jade Wizard ready to go. And you've got Earthblood. You can overcast it. And don't forget, with Life Bloom, it heals every time you cast it as a passive. And that's all units in your army.
Yeah.
Every time you cast, it heals. So it's always a benefit.
Yeah, and there's nothing cheaper than that I can actually cast to use it though, is there? No, so I may as well just, Earthblood's the cheapest thing I've got.
I was going to say that's why I also like a cheap Shield of Thorns, like a couple of cheap spells that you continuously keep casting can also give some passive heals.
Yeah.
So, you know, that can be some nice thought processes as well. So I think you've got a great army, good spell selection, great lord. I think this is going to be fun. I think you're going to do well. So let's hop into it and enjoy it, and let's get it done.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's do it, dude.
See you, mate. Yeah, alright, so, first proper match, hopefully. Unfortunately that one against Duck failed. Thanks again to Duck for coming and helping me train. Just goes to show he's like, good sportsmanship. He's Duck of War, Rubber Duck of War, of course, is training Dame Offensive, who's going to be one of my opponents in the tournament. But yeah, it just goes to show the spirit of sportsmanship, in the community and everything. He's happy to come and help me train as well. So that's really cool. But yeah, sorry we couldn't have had a proper battle, but. Hey mate, welcome back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, so what's it's Y, is it? No, how do you? I feel like it should just make chat button enter. That'd be so much easier. I mean, it just seems more like obvious, you know what I mean? Okay, so yeah, pretty much want to do the same thing, kind of set up over here. Yeah, I mean, this dip here is not great for our guns, but that dip over there is like a lot worse for our guns, so I guess we're going to set up over here. Here, I'm going to put one of my guns like on that dip so that they can shoot down the dip. Another one can be over here. This thing here might be we might be able to use that as a bit of a thing. Or maybe we should even set up behind that shit. There we go. We can use that as a bit of a fake front line. How far away is that from the back line there? Too close to the back line, isn't it? Yeah, this thing's really annoying because it's right in the middle of where we want to be, kind of. And it's gonna, I mean, it might help us from not getting flanked from the right hand side, but it sort of really screws up our kind of, you know, really kind of screws up our setup.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Handgunners! Our weapons are yours! Crossbowmen!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we don't have any elite infantry. That's one thing that's kind of bad. So in the end game, like, you know, all of our stuff's going to be like probably routed and shit, which is not going to be super fun. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that, I guess. Hope this game doesn't crash. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll give it a try. Give it my best shot.
By Ulrich's wrath! Chant the battle hymns! For Heldenhammer!
I'm not playing against the Dark Elves, yeah. Yeah, I want to keep two Calfrans sort of close to the, So they're 75, he's 78, Calfran's 90, so they're all about the same. He's ready yet? Like, have fun, go to practice your courtesy, or show courtesy to your opponent. It's number one thing. Priest may be better with the infantry. Yeah, that was my original plan, but it seemed like but yeah, then Logic kind of got me into the idea of okay, he doesn't look like he's got too much stuff. I wonder if that means he's gonna have like some fucking dogs or some shit in the back line. What do they have, shades? No. Is there something that they can put like in my back line here? I don't know, I feel like there's gotta be something over there. Okay, so he's got Marathi and he's got Harpies and Rakath. Rakath's on a dragon. Can I, oh man, can I just like kill Rakath and the dragon? No, maybe not. No.
Faster! No lingering!
So we got a dragon, Rakath and a dragon, we got a caster, we got a skirmish. Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to get me in the back line. So, oh yeah, well, I should be shooting at something, shouldn't I? No, not the Harpies, at Rakath. Actually, no, I should shoot the Cold One Dreadknights, that'd be better.
By Ulrich's wrath! Sigmar! Obey! Very well! That's an order! Sir! At speed! Handgunners! Demigriff Knights! Spearmen! For the Emperor! Now!
Oh, I buffed a bit too early there.
Ulrich's wrath on them! Go! Move out! No lingering! Rah! We serve friends! We're Sigma's heirs! Charge! Battle the way!
Oh, we got some good spells there on the front line.
Sigmar commands!
Yeah, buffed the wrong units.
Feel the
Yeah, it's then he's back in there.
Yours. In the name of the twin
How's in big trouble?
Crossbow ready, General! Charge! Attack! Spearman! No
Cal's shattered. Yeah, that's not great.
It is done! Advance!
Sigma, preserve us!
Formation! March! Ready to fire! Sigma calls! At speed! Go! Quick march! Spearman!
I should have killed my demis. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there.
Life flows! Let's guide that flow!
Where's my other demis? They're
Formation march!
fighting his bleak swords. It's not super awesome. Did we get Rakath off? Oh shit, we didn't get Rakath off.
Gunners!
I can get Rakath. Get him.
Ready!
Oh, excuse my French. Where's my healer? He's still alive. That's good.
Ready for war! Quickly! Sigma preserver! Spearman! Sir!
Oh, those demis are getting wrecked.
Moving now!
Is Rakath done? He's still alive. Fuck.
Standing by! A Helden Hammer! Quick march! Ready for war! Moving fast! Moving!
Yeah, Rakath's done.
By Ulrich's wrath! Go! Formation march! No lingering! For the Emperor! Sigma calls! Sigma calls! Move out!
Don't know if we want to go against this assassin,
Affairs!
but
Prepare for combat! Throw it! Siren rise! No lingering! Crossbowmen! Get them! The Empire! Sigma preserve us! Spearman! Formation! March! Quick march! Take the ground! Taking position! Take position! For France! Now!
oh man, I don't know what those spears are doing.
Sigma!
It's not great.
preserve us!
Did we get our demis back? Yes.
Quickly!
Assassin's coming after my wizard.
For Heldenhammer! Sigma! Preserve us! Quick march! Forward! Sigma guides us! Take the ground! To battle! What? No! It shall be!
Oof, he ate that.
For
Nice.
Conquerors! I am life! Spearman! With haste! Attack! Ready! Go! Swiftly! Onwards!
I think the warrior priest should be able to beat the sorceress, you would think, right?
Sigma calls! Withdraw! Prepare for combat!
These are,
Spearman! By Ulrich's wrath! Go! At speed! Battle awaits! Demigryph Knights!
these are fucking wasting.
Attack! Yes, General! Ready!
Demis got wasted. Damn it.
Ready for war! War! Sigma! At speed! For Heldenhammer! Get them! At once! Ready!
Yeah, he's losing against the assassin, I think. He didn't get him on that sorceress. Yeah, I really wish I'd used more heals on those demis. We just didn't get enough. Yeah, Warrior Priest is going down. Oh, shattered. I mean, I'm done, right? Am I done? Surely I'm done now.
Quickly, on to war! Advance! With haste and speed! Attack!
Oh, they're too close. I was trying to save the heal for the Warrior Priest. Oof. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was fun. Good game, Stormrunner. Well, that was a good fight.
GG's, well played, dude. What a great game.
Yeah, it was a fun one. There's a lot of yeah. I wish I'd have healed my demis more, but and yeah, kind of wasted them a little bit on some wrong targets.
Two things: excellent micromanagement. You caught the shades in the back. You used all of your items and abilities. I saw you using Galmaraz. I saw that you using the Reichling Runefang. I saw that you used the Scroll of Shielding at the perfect opportunity as well. You were using Earthbloods. You used the Dwellers Below excellently. You also identified a lot of the threats, which was great. How do you feel it went?
The shades. So yeah, so I kind of explored his army a little bit with Karl Franz and the demis, and I was like, I'm not really sure I can do there. And then, because then I saw then I'd sent the spearmen to find the shades, and then I identified that I could take out the shades fast, which was cool. But I feel like that was kind of where I lost it, because he at the same time he recognized, oh, he's distracted by the shades. Now I can get in there and get into his stuff. And I blew all the cooldowns. I think I blew all the Galmaraz and Runefang on the Spearmen and Karl Franz versus the Shades, just to get them deleted as fast as possible. But I don't know. I needed to shoot Rakath more, I guess, before I got into the fight with Karl Franz, and I just didn't do that because I was microing other stuff or whatever. But that was kind of like the biggest thing I wish I had done. I wish I had just had those guns all shooting at Rakath as he came in. I had the cannon shooting at his Dread Knights because I noticed they weren't very mobile, and I just thought I might be able to get a fair bit of damage on them while he was not really paying attention.
Shooting that or the dragon was perfect. I saw no problem with that. I think you did very good targeting there. What did your cannon get in the end? 730 value. Great.
Yeah.
Got 39 kills. Killed some great stuff. Not sad about that at all. You played very well, dude.
It's just...
obviously you came second, but that doesn't mean you didn't do well. You did well. Please, I promise you did well. The only thing, so there's two things that you will not know without experience. So with Carla, here's one thing. So this is something as well. You don't have to take a bad engagement. So you don't have to take every engagement that is offered to you.
Yeah.
So, for example, with Karl Franz in the sky, when he decided to fight with the dragon and the harpies, you don't have to take that engagement.
Okay, you could have got out.
One advice you could do, for example, is send Karl Franz to the floor.
Yeah.
Something on the floor.
That would have been perfect. Yeah.
If you'd fought him on the floor, what could you have used to help fight in that matchup?
Yeah, the demis would have destroyed him.
Yeah.
I didn't think because my mental plan was that Karl Franz is by himself in the sky, but if he gets in trouble, I'll fly back to the guns and then they'll defend him, But that didn't work because I didn't aim the guns at Rakath until after Karl Franz was dead.
And you still dealt with Rakath really well. So it was a trade for a trade. essentially.
Yeah. And then so that happened.
Earthblood was nice. Overcast Earthblood was nice.
Yeah, it did do a bit of damage to Rakath, I think, before Kafrons went down, although the handguns were starting to help by that stage. But yeah, so obviously, yeah, let Kafrons get killed. Didn't shoot Rakath with the guns like I had planned to early enough, and then I didn't think to put him on the ground, which would have been a really good idea. And then after that, I felt like then after that, it was all about keeping those demis healed and with the warrior priest buffed and not attacking bullshit targets. And like, yeah, unfortunately, I feel like I didn't heal them as much as I could have healed them, and I did let them attack bullshit targets quite a lot.
One thing there, you played very well with the demis. So there's two things in this army that needs babysitting. One of them is your range, and the other one is your cavalry. They need babysitting. They cannot be on their own. Infantry, and you can just kind of let it do its thing. All the state troops are here to sacrifice themselves for Sigmar. All those good things.
That's right.
Yeah. So one thing was I did find, although he played very well in like the mid to late stage, the early stage with the warrior priest, I just kind of found him in the middle, like not doing too much. What I would advise is put him in a little bracket with the demogryphs, so you could just click on all of them and click them all together and then move them all together. He needs to kind of like just stick with them at all times and then just kind of buff them all the time and just stick with them as if they're like bros. Basically as if he's like a magical demogryph. Just keep him with them all times. Yeah. And yeah, just keep Earthblood in them. Keep Earthblood in them because the early also you want to even heal them when it's early doors as well, because that's also going to keep the model count nice and high. Because once one or two models have gone down, that's permanently 2 models you now can't heal.
Yeah.
And at the later stages as well, I love that you had multiple units that you were healing. Healing single entities is always much better because they obviously, as you know from the game, you can heal them fully, whilst you only get like potential healing from units that have large number size. Yeah, and then just babysit in your range a little bit more. Don't be afraid sometimes just to set a unit on a unit. Don't be afraid to put a unit of spearmen on top of a handgunner. Don't be afraid to do that. I loved your Dwellers Below. It was really great, well timed. You got a unit of Bleak Swords and a unit of the Cold Ones in there. 2 small mistakes I think cost you the game, and that was it. It was the fact that the demis didn't quite get enough babysitting, and the fact that very well played by Storm to snipe out Carl France in the sky. That was it.
Yeah,
I
agree.
Really well. You traded the Lord out, you then got back into the game. There was a bit of micro there. Just remember to bring some of the units back in the middle and try and maintain that defensive box as much as possible.
Yeah.
And apart from that, excellent stuff. You played really well. You really played well. So, brilliant stuff.
Yeah, thanks, man. Should I start saving my should I start saving setups and stuff? Just so I've got some kind of baselines to work with instead of starting from scratch all the time?
We can do if you like. Yeah, obviously we were going to do that before stream, but I didn't get a chance. But we could do one now if you like, where we can save one. So if you remember, I split them up into 2 categories. Did you see that I sent that to you?
Yeah.
So we split them up into 2 categories. So what we could do is the next one. So why don't you pick a faction and ban a faction now?
Yeah. Whatever. I can just save. Yeah, we can do it after the stream. But yeah, I can just save things now. I don't know. Empire, even if we don't use these ones later on, Army 1, whatever.
So, now that you've been Empire, you cannot be Empire again, and now that Storm has been Dark Elves, Storm cannot be Dark Elves anymore.
Which one did we not like for Dark Elves? Because that was dwarfs. We didn't like dwarfs with Dark Elves. So if we go dwarfs this time, then we know we're not going to be facing Dark Elves.
Yeah. So which one would you like to ban?
And then we ban High Elves, and then we're sweet.
Then you're laughing, aren't you?
Sounds good.
I love the fact that you've already seen that. That's fantastic. All right, let's do it. So just tell him I'm going dwarfs and I'm banning banning High Elves.
Oh, so you take turns. So only one person picks and bans each time. Like only the person who picks bans, the other person just has to take it. Okay.
Yep. So now Stormrunner will.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was fun. It was a fun game. Every battle I've had against Stormrunner has been really fun.
They've been really tight, right?
They've all been pretty tight. Well, except for the meme one wasn't that tight, but it was fun though.
A suggestion someone made to me from the team and
Excuse
from the
me.
audience was, would you like me to talk to you a little bit in game? And so my process was to not talk to you in game because I was kind of casting a bit, and then I'm not going to be there on the day, so I didn't want to tell you what to do in the game. But would you like me to sit in with the game with you and kind of watch over you and help you a little bit with some things?
I don't know, nah, because
Or would that be too distracting for you?
yeah, I feel like it's not gonna really work very well. It's like you can't like because you're too much like panicking and shit. You can't really like understand like words that are said to you anyway and stuff. You know.
I thought I'd offer. I thought what we were doing was quite nice, but I thought someone mentioned it, so I thought let me offer it. And I think you're doing very well without my input anyway. So
Yeah, I think I would do a lot better probably if you were there just telling me what to do and stuff. But obviously, but I feel like yeah, like you said, you're not going to be there on the day, so there's no point in me getting used to like that. And
so that mistake you made was you've now learned from what you can do with Card of France now if he gets in trouble in the sky.
yeah.
You've learned from that mistake, which is good. So it looks like he's going to play greenskins.
Okay, so we need some chaff destruction. We need some black orc. We need some things to kill black orcs.
We practice this specific matchup up against Muckluck. So tell me. Right. Oh, it feels like ages since we played Dowie. Oh, I love me some Dowie.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, of course we've got our Thoric we always, he's locked in. We always take Thoric. Don't need immune psychology. Don't need Forge Fire. Runes. No, yes. No, yes. And no, don't need that. Yeah. Oh, and loving my flash bomb. Flash bomb's like my favorite shit ever. Restock. I never really get to use the restocks, but I'll try. I'm going to keep trying. And
Don't be afraid if you don't want to bring it because you don't feel like you have time to use it or you keep forgetting about it. Feel like you don't have to bring it if you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing about it is like, how we were saying maybe I won't bring it actually. Yeah, because it's like I never run out of ammo. And the thing about it is that the ranged units almost always get overrun at some point during the battle. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty rare that I'll be able to keep them going.
Oh, if you don't know, you can also resupply blasting charges with restock.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Maybe let's keep going. Let's keep trying. Maybe this will be the time when I don't get overrun. But yeah, if I could keep like 2 artillery pieces alive the whole game, and then I could keep them restocked. That would be like a massive, like if I had like an organ gun or something, like something with high cost, or just an aggressor and the cannons, 700, 800, I keep them restocked. That's going to be a huge amount of, like in the end game, if they were healthy, that would be a huge amount of balance of power. But that just hasn't really happened yet. But we'll try again and see if maybe this time we can keep our back line alive. I like my brimstone gun. He might have Wyvern. All he can do is have his Lord on a Wyvern, right? If he wants to bring his Lord into our gun range, then that's cool. We can do that. We'll take a cannon for that. Maybe no cannons because they're going to we need some more chaff destruction, I guess. Excuse me. If we could try for like 3 front line. Like 4 back second front line, I guess. Corals maybe in there as well. I kind of wouldn't mind going double grudge thrower, but maybe that's excessive.
You build a build, and I'll give you a pointer if I think you've gone like terribly wrong. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, no worries.
You're doing very well so far.
Well, okay, let's just see. So how many got? We got 3, 4, 5. We got 5 range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So according to the logic rule of army building, we need 3 more infantry. So bare minimum, if we take naked miners, that gives us our little quotient there.
How much you got left?
1290.
Still got a lot, yeah.
Does he have melee buffs? Oh yeah, he does. We're gonna take the runes.
I can't believe you've forgotten your favorite unit.
What have I forgotten? Oh, my Dragonback Slayers. Bro, we need those.
Yeah.
Where are my Dragonback Slayers? Oh, I don't have them.
I forgot their DLC. But you can have Slayers, or you can have Giant Slayers, it's up to you.
Yeah, no, we get...
I forgot their DLC. Oh.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, they're so good. Okay. Okay, well, you can take Slayers if you wanted to, but yeah.
I wouldn't mind 2 units of Slayers, maybe. I just think, they're expensive, but they're just so reliable, you know? Like, they do work.
I think always having 1 is always good. Obviously, the more you add, the more you risk. So this is going to be my advice. With the Dowie, Slayers are amazing. They can win or lose you a game by the fact that there's such a high risk, high reward, because they have no armor. So 1 is always great, but it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. But of course, having more than you need can be a bit of a hindrance. That's always something to take into consideration.
Maybe we just upgrade... Oh, we could take some Dwarf Warriors with great weapons, maybe, or just upgrade some miners to Dwarf Warriors, maybe. Sorry, guys, I'm not really reading the chat too much here. Yeah, if you have something really important that you need to tell me, then you can just write at Mercy the Mad. At least it'll show up brightly lit, so eventually when I do look at chat, I'll see it.
I'll try and keep an eye on as well and try and answer a few questions.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not really going to take build advice from you guys too much, though. Like, you're welcome to talk about the builds and everything. I'd encourage you to do so. But obviously, I can only have one coach, so, you know what I mean? I'm going to mainly listen to logic. But I do appreciate some people giving me different background information on things sometimes. And yeah, like, you know, sometimes I'll be doing logic, me and Logic, we talk about something, you guys will give me like alternate builds on it. That's all good and everything, but yeah, like I said, I'm probably not going to be watching too much on the stream chat. Oh yeah, just one thing I was going to say as well, Logic, with the helping me, like, yeah, you could come into me and chat with me, but I think it actually just for the people, like, you know, because obviously we're trying to train here, but also we're trying to put on a good show for, you know, interesting, entertaining stream for people. And I feel like, you know, watching my stream is actually pretty bad. You can't really see what's going on. Like, quite often I'll be casting and then because of micro, I'll go to something else, so you won't see the cast land anyway. You know what I mean? It's pretty bad for viewing, whereas your stream is obviously going to have the much better viewing. You're going to be trying to focus in on the important parts, given the, you know, so yeah, so I feel like it'd be too much of a, you know, I feel like it's too, watching your streams to get all the get all that good viewing is too valuable as well for the people watching. So yeah, so we don't want to sacrifice that. I forget what we were fucking talking about now. All right, I need one more unit. Wait, we don't have to. Stormrunner doesn't have all day.
Yeah, so for you, obviously, miners are great, they're cheap, and they have armor piercing, but they have pretty poor stats. While Dwarf Warriors are going to be very staple units, they're going to hold for a long time for you.
Yeah, I was thinking about just removing all of those miners and upgrading as many as I can to just Dwarf Warriors instead. Does it seem like a solid...
Sorry, say that again, sorry, mate.
I was just thinking about just getting rid of these 3 Dwarf Miners and making them Warriors instead. Basically,
yeah, you can do you can only make 5 max, and you've already got 3 warriors, so you could upgrade 2 of them for sure. Yep.
And I can upgrade another one of them too. I can have 5. I can have 5 with blasting charges, can't I? So I can actually upgrade another one.
You can also have the great weapon variants as well, so you can use some great weapons if you want to.
I don't think I need them because I've got all the miners with AP, even though they're a bit crap, but you know, I've got them with AP if I really need AP.
So how are you looking money wise?
That's it, yeah, I got 40 gold left here. So that's it.
Alright, well, excellent. This is an excellent build. This is really, really great. I like this build a lot. I was silently shouting at camera, like, yes, come on, because I was like, as soon as you said Dwarf Warriors and blasting charges, I was like, yes, let's go. Yep, you've got a great front line there where you've got Dwarf Warriors and blasting charges over the top. You've got grudge throwers, you've got good mobility as well with just one unit of the brimstone guns. You got double thunderers, quarrelers. I really like. You seem to always have like sort of like one crossbow unit with one like or one or two handgunner units, which seems to be your vibe. I like that. I like that. And yeah, I think this build is very good. Very good. This is a 10 out of 10 for me.
Oh, excellent. All right, let's do it then.
Put a chevron. You could probably whack a chevron on maybe even your slayers if you wanted to.
Yeah. So I didn't really understand what you were saying about why not to put the chevrons on. Yeah, we'll put it on the slayers. That's fine. I didn't really understand why you're saying like what. Oh.
So with chevrons, they give set increase to stats. So they always give 1 leadership, 1 melee attack, 1 melee defense, and then if it's a range unit, it gives a bonus to its missile capability. But being that you get +1 melee attack, 1 leadership, and 1 melee defense, it's always very good to be on infantry because it benefits from that as well, whilst you're going to get a lot of benefits for the range units in melee stats, which they're predominantly not going to be using. So it's generally more efficient to put on infantry, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that sort of makes sense. Yeah, cool.
Hopefully, hopefully, if I'm saying too much, just let me know.
No, you're good, man. It's just like, I find if you talk for more than like 30 seconds in a row, then I start to just fade out, because I'm just really tired and sick and everything, but yeah, it's as long as you put in like short bursts, then I pretty much absorb it all, I think, hopefully. That's good.
Very quickly,
yeah.
This is game 2. It's 1-0 to Storm. If he wins this one, it's the end of the series.
Oh yeah, true.
If you win this one, we then go to a tiebreaker, which is the 3rd game where you both just pick a faction. There's no bans. You just pick whatever you want after that.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
No worries. Yeah. Okay. Then I'll catch you after. No worries.
Hey,
no worries. Hey guys. So just if you want to watch the Logic stream, so yeah, I didn't go through this at the start of the stream, but best thing to do with co-ops is to get both streams going at the same time, so both of us get some views and stuff, which is if you want to help us out with that. But also, you're gonna be, from my perspective, you're gonna get my perspective. Check out Logic stream. You're gonna get him casting the overview, and it'll probably be a better viewing experience. So yeah, so during the battles, you might want to mute my stream and go and check out Logic stream. And please also give him a like and a subscribe on his channel. He's a great multiplayer player, can teach you a lot, and he's a great guy. Anyway, I'm going to play this battle. All right, thanks guys. Okay, so we want to do a 3 dwarf front line. Actually, where are we going? We're over here. Okay. Yeah, I want to go. Oh, actually, we want to get some range on this, don't we? So yeah, it'd be nice to be back here, kind of. But there's all this crap everywhere. Such a bad, this sort of... I don't know how this...
Bring them down.
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of too wide,
For the ancestors.
like these guns, like these buildings are going to screw up our guns. But then I don't want to be too close because then we are going to be using our grudge throwers. So it's kind of bad all over. Maybe we could do like, so maybe screw it. Let's maybe set up over here, and we'll be on the edge of this thing here, which is a bit shit. But I mean, if our guns are like there, then they can kind of turn and shoot down the hill. Maybe, I don't know. It's probably going to be really bad, but we'll see how we go. Oh yeah, this pit's going to be really bad. Alright, we'll move over a little bit.
Let the vengeance begin!
Okay, so basically we're going to take 3 dwarf front line and 3 warrior front line and 4 of these guys front line. And so hopefully that's going to just decimate their front line as they come in. That's the plan. I don't know if it's going to really work, but and then got some thunderers there. Got some dwarf warriors here. Some dwarf warriors here. What do we left? We got some miners there. No. Some miners there. And we've got to get a gap. We've got to get a gap at the back. Yeah, it's not super good, but I don't know. Hopefully we can make it work. Actually, that deep back camera is not too bad. I'm not really minding it too much. You can click over here. Yeah, so it's it's a bit hard to get the clicks to work sometimes, but it's alright.
For the High King! They have wronged us.
Just get some kind of command groups going on here.
Miners! Slayers! For the Karazangor!
Something like that.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Yeah, I don't know. That's good enough. Alright, guys. Wish me luck. Let's get in there.
Preparing bombing.
Oh yeah, these guys can set up like. Wait up, are these? No, they're not even skirmishes. Bloody stupid things. Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. Go. Okay, cool. He's in the right spot. We'll just let artillery shoot for now. Oh, we didn't take a cannon to shoot his. We didn't take a cannon to shoot his giant. But that's okay. Oh, he's just gonna stick there, is he? Okay, well, maybe we'll move forward a little bit. Oh no, he's coming for us. He's coming for us. Why is he gone invisible? Oh, did he like pop smoke or something? That's crazy. Okay, is he gonna move closer? I think he is. Oh shit, can we?
Bring death on him. Kill them.
Okay, he doesn't have hardly any chaff, so that's a problem. Maybe we don't need to shoot that after all. What's this guy? I didn't even look at him. Wurzag. Oh, he can he cast, is he going to cast some spells on me or something? It might suck. Oh, has he got heaps of hidden stuff behind me? Maybe. I don't know what Wurzag's doing. I don't even know what he can do, but I feel like it's going to be something bad. He's going to cast some kind of spell on me. Oh, and then he's going to shoot me with artillery. Okay, that's cool. Makes sense. Oh, did he? Oh, did he make his black? Man, this is bad. Those giants are going to be hard to kill.
Kill them. Move now. Dwarfs, ready axes.
See if I can survive with that. I probably can't, but.
Let the vengeance begin. Attack the earth.
Actually, giants are really strong against characters, aren't they? So, shit, I didn't even have the, actually, I don't even have anything to shoot the Ring of Thori on.
That'll do. Strike the runes. Wrath and ruin. We are relentless. Withdraw. Kill them.
The Slayers on the giant would have been pretty nice, actually, wouldn't it? We should have done that a bit earlier.
Attack the axe. Nothing can stop us. Kill them. Adu. For the ancestors. Put those dwarven legs. Wow. For the Kara's Anchor! Off we go! Ancestor gods! The tower you ready! Fight! Plow through! Shield bearers! Hold! On! Move! Dwarfs!
That giant is not great. Where is this guy? Need to get him out somewhere. Oh shit, he's wrecked.
Drag everything! Move to attack! Get moving! Yes, laddie!
It's not even going to do anything to them. It's probably going to do more damage to our own guys, actually, but what can you do?
Scoff! By Grumney! Hearth and home! Go! Amu! Attack the air!
So we can at least drop that one unit of
Attack the edge!
one giant. Taking that out.
Nothing can stop us! Strike the herbs! And strike out!
Chase them off. Let's keep shooting that giant.
God, oath and steel!
Yeah, just got to get that giant.
Dwarves,
He's done.
axes! Scoff! Dull! Yes! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! Come on! Will of iron!
Oh man. Pilgrim's getting wrecked.
Slayers! Castle! Move! Yes, Lord!
Get out of there.
The anvil's might! Come on! How about them? Move to attack! Dwarfs ready access! Move! Attack the herbs! Ah! No shoddy contraptions here! I'll get my tools!
Where is he? Oh shit, he's getting fucked.
Down missiles! Attack the Orcs! Thunderers! Pull out! Range far, range fast!
What?
That's an order!
Missed. God damn it.
Done wrong! No more faffing! Scoff! Thunderers! We demand blood! Hide! Access out! Will do! Gears of Zuthbar! That'll do! Ah. Age, wealth, and skill! Strike the runes!
Oof. That was a close one. That was a close one. Me and Stormrunner, we're like nemesises or something. We're just like going 1-for-1 almost. Wow. That was a tight game. That was a fun game. He brought a really weird, like I was expecting him to go wide. He went the opposite of wide. Obviously I had everything to destroy chaff and he didn't have any chaff. So yeah, that was crazy. And that whole like invincible, the thing that he was doing, like, wow, that was ridiculous. Yeah, thanks Nicholas. Celebrate. Woo. You gotta celebrate your victories. But yeah, wow, hats off to Stormrunner. That was a really exciting, really different build. Like I had to totally readjust my whole strategy. Like I was not, I was not prepared for that at all, but my build had everything I needed and, got the job done. So yeah, that was good. It was really, I liked what he was doing with his Doom Diver at the start as well. That was really hard to deal with. Hey Morn, how you going, my man? Welcome.
Hey man.
Hey man, how you going? You like that one?
Yeah. GG, of course I did. You won.
Yeah, sure. How cool was Stormrunner's army? It was completely opposite of what I was preparing for. There was no chaff. It was just all elite, army. It was crazy.
And the army still held up very well. It still held up very well.
Yeah, that's right. I just kind of had all the tools. I couldn't really find a target for my grudge throwers. Unfortunately, I was trying to shoot the Black Orcs, but didn't seem to really be doing too much. And
yeah, they missed a few times, which is a bit surprising because they're meant to be like very accurate, but they missed quite a bit.
Oh, and you know what? I think he did as well. I think he made him invisible with some sort of smoke bomb or some shit.
Yes, he made. So the Night Goblin Shaman has Night Shroud.
Yeah, so I think he did that at the start, and then I lost target. But I think that the Black Orcs when I changed targets onto the Black Orcs, I was originally targeting the artillery. When I changed target onto the Black Orcs, I think he did it again somehow because my target disappeared. That one Black Orc that I was targeting. Did he cast the same thing twice, or did he have some other thing that he did?
No, he cast it twice. I think.
Yeah, that was super tricky. Yeah, it was just such a crazy build. Yeah, it was such a cool build. Though. It was really weird, and it was very challenging as well. Yeah, it was a tough one.
So I think from this, how did you feel with the double grudge thrower? How did you feel that went for you?
No, not very good. No, it wasn't very good because I didn't really have any targets.
Did you not like it? So you didn't like it? Okay, so
I mean, I liked it in general. I just feel against this particular build because there was no chart. Like the whole idea of the grudge thrower was just to be able to wreck infantry.
We played 4 builds against greenskins. So one of them there was lots of chaff. One of them they brought an Arachnarok spider. One of them here came with double giants, and another one was lots of chaff. So
is this double giants like a thing? Like, am I likely to see that, or is that just is this a meme build, or is this actually a real thing?
It's a bit of a meme build, but it certainly caused you some problems.
Yeah, for sure.
I wanted to see how you were going to react to this build.
Yeah.
And you reacted very well. It's very tough, of course. There's chariots, big Black Orcs, and the double giants. There's lots of threats there for you to deal with, and I think you did very well. But this is the kind of thing you can expect. Like, for example, if you went a Ragnarok Spider with double Black Orcs, which is what happened when you played against your other opponent yesterday with your Empire, how'd you deal with that? What'd you do?
Yeah, I don't think, if he had had that Ragnarok Spider again, I don't know what I would do. It seems invincible.
I think maybe triple Thunderers might be overall more efficient than, say, double Grudge Thrower, so maybe triple Thunderers and a single Grudge Thrower might be better.
Yeah.
That's up to you. Or we can put in an extra unit of Slayers to maybe deal with those big threats. We could alter it like that, for example. And this is what we do when we play these games. So this is what I do when I play a lot of games, I might play this 4 or 5 times, and there's going to be different armies depending on which person plays it, and that's how you tune your army every single time. So I might go, did you know what, that was good against this one, but it wasn't good against the next game. And then eventually you work out a medium where you find an army that can be good against pretty much all of what greenskins can bring.
Yeah.
And that's how we kind of fine-tune our army, and we just slowly change some elements and bring some new things in, and it kind of works, a little bit like that. But yeah, you played very well, dude. Like 1.6k on Thoric Ironbrow. Your Master Engineer got bullied a little bit, but apart from that, I saw some flash bombs in there. I saw some nice work from him. a couple of Fire Ring Tories. Your Dwarf Warriors performed very well, 501. We got 486, 470, 470. So they did well. Only one didn't perform at 180, but you know they got their price pool.
Yeah, I was actually loving the Dwarf Warriors and the Miners as well. Just in that blob with the buff from the buffs from Thorek, either the rune of slowness debuffing, you know, or the rune of I think I did one rune of speed to buff them, and of course the flash bombs. And yeah, I felt like that was why, you know, I had this a big pile of crappy meat, and I was just getting it to be buffed to actually do some work, you know. And yeah, it was good. And of course the morale was
Well, it's great, and I think a common partnership is like you use a rune of speed and a flash bomb together, so you slow them down and reduce their melee defense. You increase your melee attack and your speed, so you can catch them, and then you just carve straight through them. So that's like a common kind of trap that is used here for the Dowie.
Yeah, it's so good. Like, sorry, you go.
Go on. No.
Oh no, I was just saying, it's so good with everything. Just I don't know. I just feel like with the Dowie, like, they just don't seem to get overrun as much, and they seem to just survive everything a lot easier. And like, yeah, like it was good being able to catch Wurzag there, but at the same time, I still had like 2 or 3 units of missiles, like as well, to like as he was trying to get away, I could shoot him down, I could shoot into the melee and do extra damage that way as well. And I don't know, I don't know. I guess it just
you chased the Black Hawks off well. I thought you played really well. One little thing I could advise. Don't be afraid to use a flash bomb or a rune of speed early. To, as they're approaching, go, do you know what? I want to hold off those Black Hawks and shoot them a bit.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about the engineer at the start. I didn't target him on anything, and I didn't use his abilities.
Dude, you got a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Like I noticed that you forgot about the gyrocopters for a little bit, and you know these things happen.
Oh, you mean after they escaped from the Wurzag artillery thing, when I brought them back around the right, they're just kind of sitting out there. Yeah.
But you know, these things happen, and gyrocopters can be used in many different ways. They can be used defensively for yourself. You can use them aggressively. Even with. Go on.
What did you think about that little gyrocopter versus Doomdiver battle and Wurzag coming in, and like what happened there? Like, so I imagine that Wurzag had some kind of. Oh no, Wurzag had a route. He was routing me so that the artillery could shoot my gyros down. That's what happened there. Yeah, was
He used F and G to get on you.
Excuse me, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, because I've used in single player, I've used gyros to take out Doomdivers. It's a lot of micro, but yeah, you just kind of can just sit on top of them and just shoot into them, and then like keep moving around so they can't shoot you. And that was basically what I was going to do there. I feel like if Wurzag wasn't there, I probably would have done it successfully, but I kind of think it actually almost worked out better, because if I had been spending that micro taking out the Doomdivers with the gyros, I probably would have lost the game, because I would have screwed up everything else, you know. So yeah.
Listen. You also pulled the Lord away from the main battle line.
Yeah.
And so my exact words when I started, which is exactly what you did, was I'm hoping Mercy here is going to put the gyrocopters on the artillery, like put some pressure there. And he's going to use the Grudge Throwers and the Black Hawks. And that's exactly what you did. You did exactly what I would have done in that exact scenario.
Yeah, I sort of switched back and forth there for a bit. I was trying to take out the artillery initially, then I switched to the Grudge to the Black Hawks, and then right at the end when they didn't really have a target, I put them back on the artillery again.
Yeah. Yeah, and once the infantry got close, then put it on the artillery if it's not dealt with by then. And you played very well. We're going to move on to the second. We're just going to move on to another map. I should have swapped maps in between, but we didn't. So I'm just going to play this map now. GG's, well played.
So can we go the same ones again? Can we just go dwarves and greenskins again, or do we have to pick a new?
He now can't be Dark Elves, and he now can't be Greenskins. He can't be either of those two.
Okay, yeah.
You can't be Dowie, and you can't be Empire. We still have one faction left in the. We have one faction left in the pool, don't we?
Didn't I already? Oh no, I did play Empire, didn't I? Yeah. So yeah, Dark Elves. Yes. We're back on. Try Dark Elves then.
So don't click on Dark Elves yet. We know you're going to be Dark Elves, but we don't know what Storm's going to be. So I'm going to pretend that you've DM'd me that you're going to be Dark Elves. Okay. I'm going to let Storm Runner DM me a random faction.
What's
He,
Yeah, sorry.
Go
You
on,
go. Oh, I was just gonna say, do you know what Storm? Does Storm have like a main? Like, what's his favorite faction?
yes, Dark Elves.
Oh, okay. Well, we won't be facing that, so we've nullified the threat.
Dark Elves.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
Although
indeed.
my best faction is dwarfs, so we've both already played our best factions.
Yeah, and there we go. I think Dwarfs is your best faction by far, and that makes me very happy. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to. I actually think also like picking them second as well means there's less that people can counter them with against you. So like, but the fact that he went Dark Elves first, and which is a tough one that we found out for you, and High Elves as well, it gave you like 2 perfect bans, right? But you can also pick Dowie first and then just ban whatever you want in on the day. So but we can talk about these things. There's not much to think about, but yeah. Let's see what. Is he DMing me on Discord? No, I don't think so.
But yeah, again, if anyone wants to watch Logic's stream to see the blow by blow during the battle, so yeah, if you hadn't picked up on that, Logic's muting himself during the battles, and then he's actually casting on his channel. So I recommend when the battles start, you switch over to Logic's stream and check that out. I'll just put a link to Logic's stream here. Don't forget to like and subscribe Logic's stream as well. Thanks, guys. Sorry, you go.
Yeah, thanks. And the same from your side. From the guys that have seen me cast a million times, feel free just to check out Mercy's point of view. Because of course you'll be seeing his POV there.
Yeah, for sure. And if you maybe next week when I go back to my campaign play, if any of you guys are interested in that kind of like high level campaign play and different, we're always like figuring stuff out about the game, strategies, doing the science on Total War. It's kind of what we do on my channel.
Yeah, and I think Mercy's kind of underselling himself. He's a very smart guy when it comes to campaign. He knows a lot of the mechanics in the game. He is just very smart and thinks a lot about the details of the game, which I know excites a lot of you guys as well. So, go on that journey with him and learn not just about just single player itself, but learn about the game a lot as well, because you'll learn a lot just by sitting in his streams.
Thanks, man.
So it looks like it's going to be Lizardmen against Dark Elves.
Lizardmen against Dark Elves. Okay, so Lizardmen's, you said, is one of the strongest factions in the game. So
it's a lot weaker here because it's obviously been reduced from its DLCs.
Yeah.
So it is strong. I still think, so probably just remove that knowledge from your head. Just Lizardmen is going to be strong. Just think about them in general. What are they good at? What do they have? What are you going to use to play against that?
Yeah, so they're gonna have big dinos, they're gonna have chameleon skinks. That's probably like the 2 things that they're, well, I guess they may not necessarily have big dinos, but I mean it's pretty likely that they will.
They don't have to, but I would recommend there probably is going to be 1 or 2 in there for most people.
Yeah, and their front line is going to be Saurus warriors that are got a decent amount of armor, I think, and but I mean, we don't care about armor because we got AP, I guess.
Aha, yes we do.
I feel like we want a fair bit of
Amor.
Yeah.
Everyone in my chat is saying, "Oh, well, imagine Coach Logic bringing up another dwarf main." I mean, Mercy loves dwarfs. I didn't tell him to play dwarfs.
I think
if he happens to love them, I'm not sad about it.
yeah. I think like the rest of like the next 4 hours is probably not enough for me to develop other areas of my game. But I think I'll probably like Dark Elves a lot more once I get more into aggressive, rushing and stuff.
You definitely like your Dark Elves for sure. You've been playing very well with them. I think generally Dowie is more new player friendly. But then as you go up through to that mid tier, to that higher tier, Dark Elves are very fun to play. They're very fun.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I was wondering, I don't know, yeah, I guess he could go Cav as well. It's sort of hard to, so it's something these chameleon skinks that we're likely to see in the back line, possibly. I know.
You'll probably see 1 or 2, yes.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe we should go like 4 Dark Shards this time and just, if chameleon skinks want to come, we'll just shoot the crap out of them, I don't know. Just as a thought, just a thought.
Yeah, not sad about it.
I want at least, I like having at least 1. You always have like 1 artillery unless I'm going to move around a lot. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, I was going to say, don't forget Marathi with their spells as well.
Yeah. I want Marathi, and I want at least one mana core to bodyguard her and help her out, kill those pterodons and whatever, chase stuff off and all that.
Bring whatever you want to bring, by the way. Bring whatever you want to bring.
Yeah,
Bring whatever you think that you would like to bring for some fun as well. Like, just do what you want to do. Like, for me, and one thing I always say to my audience is you can always optimize, but sometimes just do what you want to do. Have fun with it. Try things out. Don't be afraid to get it wrong. The optimal way to play here with Marathi always is going to be the 4 you've got, then plus life leeching. That is always going to be the optimal way to play, because it gives her options to heal, so it does great amount of damage and area of effect. Wand of Carandon also makes souls cheaper, and it does all those amazing things, right? So it is a very optimal way to play. But sometimes do what you want to do. Do what you want.
Well, I haven't been taking legend life leeching.
You don't have to.
But well, I guess I can always know that I can drop it if I'm desperate for another 100 gold or whatever.
It's just one of those ones, obviously, if you make a cast, it gives you more mana back faster, so you can basically cast more Soul Stealers, and the Wand of Carandon gives you good damage output and also makes your Soul Stealers cheaper. So it basically just means you can heal Marathi more often, you can put her in more combat more often, and you feel less threatened with her in general.
Yeah.
And then she becomes super tanky because of the Heartrender and the Dark Sword and the Enchanting Beauty.
They could have some of those crappy Cold One cavalry. Well, I don't know if they're that crappy, but they're anti-large, aren't they? Those Cold One riders, what have they've got? Cold One
Spear Riders are anti-large and armor piercing. Cold On Riders are armor piercing, and then the Feral Cold ones are armor piercing, but they're very susceptible to rampage. Susceptible to rampage.
Yeah. Well, we got heaps of spears, so I think heaps of spears plus Marathi should pretty much deal with that. I feel like, yeah, these dark shards which else faster than the chameleons? No, the chameleons are going to be faster than everything except for Marathi.
Well, they've got poison as well, don't they? So
yeah, but I mean, they've got 4 dark shards, so they can potentially deal with them. We're gonna have trouble like keeping their dinos off our dark shards though.
I mean, you've got a lot of anti-large for big dinos, if you think about it.
Yeah. I feel like the dark shards they just kill so fast. If I can just get 2, even if I can just have 2 of them firing at any one time, they can just be like really drilling stuff down. I don't know, I love dark shards basically.
You go for it, and then I'll give you one piece of advice at the end.
Alright, sounds good. Should we go for dark riders with shooting? How fast they can see? These guys can actually catch their stupid little chameleon skinks if we really want to.
One thing I'd say for yourself is back yourself. You are super smart, and you have definitely taken on all of the right elements that I wanted you to learn. So please back yourself, because you're doing all the right stuff.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, man. I mean, we could take. Okay, so what is it? So if we took 2 dark shard riders with dark shards, see now I've got like not enough infantry though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a lot of missiles.
2 of them are skirmish cavalry that can protect themselves.
Yeah, so you reckon we can sort of take that out of our calculation?
Generally, yeah. Think about the box that's going to be looking after itself. So you've got 4, 5 in the box. I would still say you've only got 6 infantry, so 6 against 5 I'd say is probably a little bit on the low side. But looking better. That's looking a lot better. Yep.
Yeah, this is just be like blockers, basically just blockers. They got shields as well, it's good against the chameleon skinks.
Yeah, they've all got silver shields. Yep.
I mean, we could maybe drop 1 dark shard.
It looks good, man. It looks good.
I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would replace the dark shards with if I, replace them.
How much money have you got left?
85.
85. Okay. So here's my thing. So community skins can also be pretty easy to deal with. That's a little bit of a note for you. Fine if they're going to shoot you. If you're just following them and facing in their direction, they're going to be shooting blow darts into a unit that costs 450 gold that also has silver shields.
Yeah.
And they get 55% of missiles incoming. They're just shooting chaff. You don't care. You don't care. They're just shooting chaff. So whatever, doesn't matter. As long as they're not shooting your sisters, it doesn't matter. Sorry, your witch elves, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And also the cavalry. Those two you just don't really want them shooting. They will delete Marathi because she's very light armor, and they will do some good damage against the manticores.
Yeah.
And also you want to keep them off your Reaper Bolt throwers because they will just destroy the crew because the crew's just got no armor.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could just use your infantry nice and cheap just to screen out the bad boys as well. I think this army is a very solid army. I'm going to give this a 9.5 out of 10. I think it's very strong. Yeah, I think it's very strong. This is a very good competitive tournament build.
All right, well, maybe let's just get in there and see how we go.
Like, if you brought this build into a tournament gameplay, I wouldn't know you've never not played tournament before.
Yep. That sounds pretty good.
So yeah. This looks very strong. Looks very strong, and I don't really have to give you any advice on this. So the reason why I like this build, you've got spears, you've got a good amount of infantry. You've got a great amount of infantry. Your AP range is going to be great against all their infantry. It's going to be good against Saurus Warriors. You can also use it to shoot their chameleon skinks and their big dinosaurs. You've got some level of mobility with the double manticores and the double dart riders. They're going to be great at chasing down chameleon skinks. They're going to be great at pushing off units at the end stage. And then you've got Marathi as well, who's a great supplementation with mobility alongside your manticores. You can hit infantry units, you can tail route them, you can give debuffs with Marathi. It's going to be great. It looks like a great army, and the Reaper Bolt Thrower is going to be great against all those large dinosaurs as well. Just put it on that single shot, let it go ham, and let it finish off the job.
Sounds good.
Happy?
I just have one question. So with my dark shards, right? So this one thing I want to not forget about Marathi. I want to be using Marathi good, with the manticores. Make sure I don't, a lot of my values there. So I don't want to get her suicided or whatever. So that's going to be top priority. But my other sort of top priority is I really want to get a lot of use out of these dark shards, right? So. Should I do you think I should maybe put the dark shards in front of my spear line at the front to start with, maybe, or just right behind, almost touching the back of the spears so they can get maximum range, and then charge the spears forward? I don't really want to charge spears though because they're going to be want to brace.
It really depends on your micro. So optimally, you could stick your dark shards in front, and you could try and shoot those oncoming to you. But the lucky thing with dark shards is they can shoot over the top. Your infantry. So you could stick them right behind your infantry and shoot over the top and then pull them back a little bit when the front line hits. You can do that. You also have some tools. What tools do you have that can definitely stop infantry in its tracks? What one tool that you have in your army can stop infantry wherever you want it to stop?
A staunch line of spears.
Witch elves have rampage.
Yeah, sure.
If you have a problem with one pocket, just send the witch elves over there. They'll rampage that unit to force them to fight the witch elves. That will buy you a little bit of time that you can reposition your dark shards.
Yeah, with
if it's needed.
With the witch elves, I don't really have enough infantry to do this, but with the witch elves, would it be worthwhile almost having a unit of bleak swords tied to the witch elves almost, so that when they do that, only half as many witch elves die, so that I can keep kind of, because half the casualties go on the bleak. The bleak swords will be slower, obviously. They're not going to get there straight away, but always send the witch elves, send another unit of infantry as well, and then as soon as they rampage, just pull the witch elves back through the first infantry, so there's the other infantry. You know what I mean?
Another great thing you can do with the witch elves is if you rampage one unit and it forces to fight you because it will have to, you can then recharge with another unit of bleak swords or another unit of dread spears, and you can attack them from behind.
Yeah.
They're not going to move and they can't be microed. But would you sit one on top? I probably wouldn't. Yeah. I normally just have them in the back rolling solo, and I just use them as a roadblock wherever I need them. Or I go, this unit looks like it's going to be... Just make sure they don't get shut down by... I would have them in the middle of your pocket. In the middle of your pocket where they can't be shot.
Yeah, that's the plan,
But they don't need babysitting. I definitely think what's going to need babysitting is your double dart rider repeater crossbows, Marathi, and your double manticores.
Yeah.
Those 5 elements, keep those tight to you. I would put them in 1, 2, and 3 slots. Make sure that they're close to you. Make sure you're able to look after them at all times. And here's another thing when you're looking at the battlefield. Use your minimap.
Yeah.
So on your minimap in the top right, if anything is spawning in the corner that doesn't have stalk, it will appear as a red dot on your minimap, even if it's in the corners. Sometimes you might not see it immediately, but you will be able to see it over time.
Yeah.
But yeah, use your minimap. Your minimap can certainly help you see where units are. And also do a quick calculation in your head. Go, I know it looks, this army looks a bit small for some reason, or, you know, there should be something else here.
Yeah.
That's where you can add up in your head, there should be something stalked around here somewhere. And the other thing as well that's really nice, even if Marathi and the Manticores get shot, they can just chase off Community Skinks if they're in the wrong place and they don't have any support. You can just send them straight in because they are going to lose. They are not great in combat. So yeah, don't be afraid to go around, search around in the beginning, try and see if there's any sort of hidden units or anything like that, and just do your normal stuff. Identify the threats, take them out, know what your game plan is to take them out with. Just prioritize. And you're not always going to get it right every single time, but we're going to learn through this process.
Yep.
You got this, man. You got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, all right, let's do it.
Let's do it. Game 3.
All right. The decider. All right, see you. Okay, so yes, me and Stormrunner, we're developing a bit of a rivalry now. This is I don't know who's winning. Somebody might have to do a tally for me or something. But yeah, I think we've won like roughly equal-ish. He might be 1 or 2 games up on me, but yeah, like I've won a few, he's won a few. You know, so yeah, I'm really he's probably like the person I've been most enjoying to play against. You know, because every battle's been really close. Like some of the battles where I got smashed like straight away haven't been very enjoyable. Oh yeah, also like minimap. What's a minimap? For those of you who play on Legendary, there is no minimap in Legendary, so I'm not used to seeing this in the corner here at all. Like there's just no minimap in Legendary, so you don't see that at all. So yeah, so that was interesting. Okay, I mean, I feel like it'd be criminal not to use this heal. Look at this heal. Look at that. It's sexy. It's a sexy heal. Alright, so I think we can't set up anywhere other than the sexy heal. That's just a given. Alright, Logic doesn't want me to put the repeat the bolt throwers in excuse me. Doesn't want me to put the bolt throwers in multi-shot like I have been doing, so alright, we'll listen to the coach on that one.
Dread spears. The merciless host. Bleak swords.
We kind of yeah, I think we're good. We're not too close to the edges because you don't want to be too close to the edges, otherwise you it's against the rules. So we're gonna be a little bit away from the edges. Might gotta do a bit of this type of thing. I don't know whether that's bad or not. Actually, no. What I wanted to do is put the dark shards like right behind the front line, and then maybe even move the dark shards forward. I mean, move the spears forward once the lines come. I don't know. I feel yeah. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know how it's going to work out, but something like that. Maybe we need to be a bit more.
The merciless host. Bleak swords.
My revenge comes. Dark deeds.
Dread spears. Dark shards.
Skilled murderess. Marathi.
I'm not sure what I want to do with these guys. What's their range? Their range is 115. What's the Chameleon Skink's range?
I feel like he's probably going to have some chameleon skinks in this back corner, right? May as well kind of know about them straight away, I guess. I don't know if I should send these guys to like wreck them. Might wait too much time. Skins are 90. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I can shoot them with the Dark Riders, so that could be cool. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I just, okay, so there's nothing in the corner here. He's way over there. We'll just reposition this a little bit. Just kind of do that over there. Yeah, nothing in the corner. Okay, so he didn't do the sneaky thing this time. He's got any flyers? He has one flyer, Skin Chief on flying. He doesn't have any visible shooting. Horned ones, okay.
Marathi moves.
I'm not really sure what we should spend the, these are not anti-large, are they? No, but they're AP not anti-large, so they could be a good target for...
On the move. For vengeance. Indeed.
Let's see if we can scout in here a bit in case they've got... I'm worried about sending these guys in and there's like a bunch of chameleon skinks or something and... Oh shit, I should have been shooting that.
Mother of vengeance. Feel my vengeance.
Yeah, a little bit of damage on that, a little bit of damage.
Attack! Onwards to murder! The merciless host! Ease up on that.
We got some chameleon skinks behind.
Battle ready! Druki, forward! Carnage awaits! Make them bleed! Advance, Druki! Forward! My blade hungers! Cold-blooded killers!
On to murder!
Forward! Onwards to murder!
Fury, come!
Oh, whoa, that was not fun. What's going on with our dark shards over here?
Forward! Onwards to murder! Dealers in death! By your command! Onwards to murder! Kill everything! Dark Rider crossbows! Dark elves!
Witch elves! Sacrifice them!
Bleak swords! For the king! Slash! Kill!
We didn't really need
Feel
that.
my fury!
No survivors! Pull back! End them! Suffering for all!
Spreading despair!
You're it then!
Come with me!
Pull back!
A dark harbinger!
Dark shards!
Forward! Chef!
Dealers in death! Going! Cold-blooded killers! Attack! No mercy!
Kingmaker!
Dread spear! Dark Rider! Withdraw!
Fury of Nagaroth! move. Black. Marathi. High sorceress.
Onward! Murder awaits!
Whoosh. That was fun. That was a good one. Yeah, how you Mark? How you going, man? Hey, Dustin D. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, everyone. Chips. Yeah, I think we did it right there. We got our artillery shut down. Hey, man, how's it going?
Holy crap! What happened to you?
I had a good game, that one. That was a good one.
That was insane.
Smashed it up.
Dude, that was incredible. That was incredible. That was amazing.
I felt good. I felt like
GG,
I
dude.
did. I felt like I handled everything pretty much. I forgot to shoot the big dino at the start for a little while. But Mazdamundi. But then I got the bolt throw onto it and got a lot of dark shards. Those dark shards. Oh yeah, 4 dark shards on Mazdamundi plus the bolt thrower. He didn't like that too much. Plus I put the Marathi's spell onto him as well. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, maybe I didn't.
You dealt with both threats not only perfectly, but in the exact way I hoped you would.
Oh, how'd you like that horn? Those horn ones getting smashed in the back. Just deleted them.
Dude, you got on the horn ones and then you used the soul stealer.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Marathi, you did massive damage to them. You got your manticores in. You forced the rampage. You got in with your spears, and you just deleted them.
Yeah,
You just deleted them. It was amazing, dude. And Mazdamundi, you got some fantastic shots in the infantry early doors. You dropped back a little bit like we planned, and then you just absolutely well and truly bolted the living daylights out of Mazda.
Yeah, it was nice. And the front and the infantry did their job. They held the line good enough. They collapsed a little bit right at the end, but it was fine.
Yeah, and two minor things as well. Only one of them is that you were getting shot with your cavalry, but then you immediately sorted that out and you pulled them out of the situation.
Oh, the chameleon skinks on the left, you mean, at the start?
Yeah. There was chameleon skinks and some javelins firing in, but then you immediately dealt with the threat. You just got away. Perfect. That's all you need to do.
Yeah,
you got away from that scenario. You took the damage. Listen, we all get minor losses in the match, but you didn't panic. You dealt with it amazingly.
I felt like that almost actually helped me because I sort of forgot about them for a second, but luckily I remembered before they got wiped out, so that was cool. And then, I can't remember what was happening in the main battle at the same time. Maybe that was around when Marathi was doing her thing on the horn ones. But I feel like that actually helped me a lot because he had like about 6 units chasing those two cavalry on the left hand side because I guess he did a bit of damage and he thought he could finish them off or something. I don't know if it would have made much difference.
You were direct, you had a game plan, and you went for it. Like sometimes I find with your skirmish cavalry play, they're kind of darting around a bit. They're not really doing so much. You feel a bit worried to get them involved. Here, it was sort of they were firing on the left side. You went, that's not working. So you darted them behind your force. You went on the right hand side, and then you just started shooting the cavalry. I was like, awesome. Awesome. You went, this is a crap scenario. Let me rotate my force and find a good place for them to be. You were direct, you got stuff done. You then immediately got the bolt thrower immediately on top of Mazdamundi. You shoot him on the way out. You killed him, you dealt with him perfectly. Dude, it was an amazing game. It was an amazing game. It was good. That felt good.
Good game to Stormrunner. Thanks. So I won the best out of 3, didn't I?
It's the DE main who forgot the range of dark shards. Yep. It seems that Storm forgot.
Nice. Well, yeah, I was just telling chat that I think we've got a bit of a rivalry going now. I think Stormrunner might have been 1 or 2 ahead of me, but it was pretty even. But now that we've had the best out of 3, and I won the best out of 3, so I feel like I'm kind of in the lead now of our little rivalry. So he's gonna have to win. Yeah. He's gonna have to win 1 or 2 to get back even with me now.
So what we do on the multiplayer scene as well is when you get matchups like this, like between you and Stormrunner, you'd be the kind of guys that I would then invite to do like an event on the channel. So I might do like an event on the channel where we have like a legendary rivalry like you two have got, and we would bring you on for a group of games. And
Yeah.
it'll be like super close, super fun, and that's just like some of the stuff we do here.
Yeah, I think I've seen some videos on your channel. I haven't watched them, but I've seen some videos on your channel of like, you know, best out of 3 between such and such from ODM and somebody else from ODM and whatever. Yeah, so that'd be cool. But yeah, obviously, bear in mind this is like totally different meta. This is like, so because there's half the units are missing from. We're playing like a weird version of multiplayer with all the DLC missing. So yeah, so Stormrunner doesn't have any of his like OP builds that he would normally, you know, he would normally use. So he's a bit of a. It's like he's got one hand tied behind his back, you know. So yeah, got to keep that in mind.
But I mean, you've still got the same hand tied behind your back as well.
Yeah, but I don't have any other. I don't have any other. I don't know anything else, so I don't have any other information cluttering. You know, my vision is pure because I don't know anything about the DLC. Stormrunner says, "Is that a challenge?" I don't know, man. Maybe. I'm just gonna try to get through I'm just trying to get through this. Just trying to get through the rest of this stream first, and then get some more sleep, and then hopefully get through this tournament tomorrow. And yeah, but after that, we'll look into it.
How now after that game? How do you feel Dark Elves do into Lizardmen? How do you feel they do?
I think I felt like this is the second time I played this meta with the Dark Elves, isn't it? Was it Karos I played Dark? No, did I play Dwarfs against?
I can't remember. Was it Karios? No, I don't think it was. I think you played. I
can't remember now.
I don't remember who you played.
Yeah.
In one, but would you say did you feel pretty comfortable in that build? Did you feel like you had that under control? Did it seem maybe even a little bit easy?
Yeah, it felt good. Yeah, I felt like it was a good amount of micro, you know, like I feel like having like a large stable sort of home base and then having just a limited amount of stuff to micro definitely is a lot easier to manage, you know, and I think that's what I had there, you know, so it was good. And the Dark Shard's good.
Under the common parameters of the tournament, Dark Elves are pretty strong against Lizardmen, I think. I think you demonstrated that this is a comfortable matchup for you. You had all of the tools, you played it perfectly, you knew what you needed to do. There wasn't really much that posed a threat there, I don't think. So I think that, you know, if someone goes Lizardmen in the tournament, don't be afraid to use your Dark Elves.
Yeah, that sounds good, yeah.
And, you know, you could definitely bring that build. That build was very strong.
Yeah, nice.
That build like from if 0 is I've never played multiplayer before and I've come from single player, and then 10 is I've only ever played multiplayer and then never played single player. That is a 9.5 to 10 out of 10.
Nice.
That's a very, very strong build.
Sorry, man. I've just got to nip to the toilet. Can you just fly solo for a bit? Back a sec.
Yeah. Cool. So we're going to be getting Dog in next, guys. So he's going to be coming in for a best of 2. I'm just messaging Storm whilst we're talking. So I'm getting a few messages from you guys. Let me just double check here on the Teach Me to War. Here we go. So here we go. DELM is DE favored. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. In this tournament for sure. In the actual multiplayer scene, I think it's different. But I think most Lizardmen players, they need to rethink the matchup. I thought Dark Elves was like hugely favored against Dowie. I had some chats with Gombrindle, some chats with some Dark Elf mains. It's actually pretty Dowie favored, which is quite surprising to me. But yeah, no, we're going to be playing Dog now, so I'm just going to get him in, and then we'll get it going.
You know,
so how does that feel, Mercy? You won your first best of 3.
Yeah, very good. And it was just fun playing against Stormrunner again. I think Stormrunner is definitely my favorite guy to play against. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, I'll play some more games with him in the future sometime. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like I want to get some multiplayer in my life after this. You know, maybe like, you know, once a month, once a week, or some, I don't know, some sort of semi-regular, you know, thing. Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to be getting Dog in now. I don't know if I've got Dog added. I don't know if Dog's got the same name on here as he does on Discord, etc. Well, the Dog's got 1,000 names, so he's a man of 1,000 names.
Oh yeah, where do you know Dog from before or?
Yeah, he actually watches a lot of the multiplayer scene. So he watches me, Ducky, Turin, but he just never played before. So he plays like a bit of single player, but he just plays for fun. So Ducky recommended him to CA to be their pupil.
Oh, nice. So he's gonna have all the theory. He's gonna know all the builds and stuff.
All right, so this is going to be an official go. The way we're going to do this is I have the maps. We will play them in order this time. So we're going to start on El Anguil. The next map will be Karak Ungor, which is the one you just played on, and then we'll play Dot Karaz, which was the first 2 maps you played. You'll be up against Doggo, and
So what? So I'm not. So do we know what he's playing, or who chooses first? Or do I choose?
Now. So
or should I choose first?
First, Dog. Please. Well, we'll let Dog go first. We'll let him play what he wants to play first. I think that's
yeah, right. No.
I think that's the nice way to do it. You know, he's coming to us, so we'll let him play what he wants to play first.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Maybe if we get one more in after this, maybe I'll because they've chosen first both times now. So maybe next time I should have a go of the other way. You reckon?
Yeah, sure. Or do you want to swap that now? We can always ask to swap.
No. Like you say, let him choose. See, he's seen that I always lose against undead, so now he's like, sweet, I'll go undead.
He did secretly tell me that undead is his favorite.
Oh shit, undead's my least favorite. So Undead smashed me with every single faction, so I don't really know what to play, what I can go against them.
So you have to think about this will be a process for you. Think about what. Now you've got 3. Let's see what he bans first, and looks like he's going to ban High Elves. So
okay, that's cool.
You need to think about your 3 factions, and then think about their faction in general. What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? And then what of your 3 factions that you use? What exploits their weaknesses the most? Or what has the most strengths against their weaknesses? And what strengths can you negate the most with your factions?
Well, I got yeah, I don't know, but I wouldn't mind just going Empire again because I feel like I want to, like I was saying, I want to rematch on that Empire thing. I want to go this Empire, thing with the things.
Not a bad idea. I mean, what do they struggle with? We talked about what do they struggle with?
Empire or Undead?
The Vampire counts.
Oh, the Vampire counts. I don't know. I've never really played them.
They struggle with large things, and then they struggle.
Oh, large, yeah. They don't have any anti-large.
Things with armor. So things with armor, they really struggle with. They've kind of only got single entity monsters to damage armored things. So if you have like armored infantry, can be pretty tough for them to deal with. And they do struggle against large things like cavalry and stuff like that. Their only real counter is Blood Knights, and they're phenomenally expensive. So yeah,
but we will probably see a couple of Blood Knights nevertheless.
So what I would do for the tournament. Oh yeah, I'll have to talk to you about the tournament, by the way, and streaming. So we'll need to talk about that. We'll talk about that after this. I got an update from CA and Ducky about how that's going to run. So
yeah, no worries.
I can update that for you later. Let's have a think here. So right, my screen blocker's up. Let's see what you go with. Now this time I will say nothing at all. I'll give you one spot of advice at the end, and that's it.
Okay, sounds good. Right, I'll just get all my stuff that I normally go for straight away. So we're gonna go Miraz, no abilities. Gonna go Deathclaw, Wizard. We're gonna go Horse. Life Bloom. We're gonna try to fit in Shield of Thorns, but we'll probably drop it because we probably won't have enough money. And going to have a GW. So that's how I really want to make. I just feel like I still haven't got this Debbie's thing to work properly, and I really want to see it work. So yeah, we're going to do that. Artillery. I'm gonna, yeah, I want to get a cannon in there just so that we've got something, you know, just so we've got some sort of range just to put some pressure on them if we need to. So what do we got against them? So the main thing that they've got that's going to suck for us is cavalry. So we want like as much and large, you know. So I want like as much anti-large as I can get, basically. It doesn't have to have AP, just anti-large. That's all I want. Just shitloads of anti-large. All right, so that's coming. Excuse me. Armored units. Maybe we could go 1 unit of great swords. They got pretty high morale, which is good because I feel like we're going to get terror routed and stuff, which could suck. Oh yeah, we were trying our warrior priest thing out as well. Let's try that again. What's that? Map wide miss. Shit. 50% plus 50% miscast map wide. That's pretty crazy. Sorry, I forgot you're still in chat, Logic. Sorry, I'm talking loud.
No. You talk.
Map wide 50% miscast chat. How much does that cost? Something 100 gold. That says he's going to be just taking damage every time he casts.
Potentially, yep.
And which would be quite good if he's dying and he tries to just like overcast heal himself. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to try that. We're running out of money though now. We're not very wide. We could go another, you know, we could go halberds. We're no ranged. Yeah, this is a bit too expensive, isn't it?
You're doing great so far. You're doing great so far.
So 1, 2, 3 units of range. Got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. We could drop the. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should drop the swellers below and just try to really spam those heals. Should they give us?
So I'm going to interject a thought process here. Tell me something. What is the predominant thing we want to deal with? Not the threat, but give me another factor about vampire counts that is very present that you've experienced before. What is something that they have in their army that they do regularly?
So the ethereal, we're gonna have probably like 1 unit of ethereals doing magic armor piercing damage.
It's an extra thing. Yep, that's good to take that into consideration.
So spells are gonna get some. Yeah.
Chaff. They have lots of chaff. What is your anti-chaff here?
Yeah, true. Well, but their chaff like is all kind of crap and it all just kind of crumbles away and stuff, you know, like I feel like my answer to that is just to have heaps of my own chaff to tie it all up and then just kill the expensive target. Just ignore it, basically. That's kind of like that's kind of my plan, yeah. Just ignore the chaff and just try to kill all of their other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I could check. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I mean, we could go try and get some like grenade launchers or something, but
don't have to. I mean, one advice could be perhaps if you went 5 swordsmen, could be an interesting way to do it. But you don't have to go swordsman. But like for example, swordsman could do pretty nicely here in the middle as well. So you could do like a couple of swordsmen to give you a bit more win in the front line, perhaps. If you wanted to. Swordsman might just give you a little bit more melee prowess there in the front that can actually beat skeleton warriors.
Yeah, no, that's a good call. We could go. We could maybe drop an ability somewhere. I don't know if I like the scroll shielding that much. I mean, it was good. It does last for a long time, but it's only 20%, and you only get to use it once. And you know, how much does it cost? 430. Yeah, so if I drop that, I can get another unit of swordsman. I mean, yeah, it just comes down to whether I'm going to use it at the right time or not, I guess. Did I keep? Yeah, I still got the scroll. I've still got the Shield of Thorns as well. Yeah, I might try dropping the other item and take another unit of swords. All right, so now I've got heaps of infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 infantry. And I got 3 ranged units though.
So for me, my question here is why have you taken the crossbowman?
Just to put some bullets on stuff, you know, just to get that extra bit of damage onto the low armor targets, you know, terrorgeists or whatever.
It's a cheap way of getting rid of the low armored large stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And just to help crumble infantry, you know, you just got to plink over the top of the other infantry or whatever.
Perfectly fine. As long as you've got a strategy, that's all I care about. That's all I care about.
Sorry.
No worries, bless you. Dude, this looks strong. As far as like true efficiency, I'm not an Empire player. I'm not a Vampire Count player. At all. To me, this looks good. It looks like it should work. How much money have you got left?
Oh, 30. Somebody just suggested that the flaming banner that I was actually, it's only, it's pretty
very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap, isn't it?
It imbues fire damage, and there's a bucket load of regen in the Vampire Count army.
Yeah, but then we're gonna have to lose 2 of our swordsmen back to spearmen again. But that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 infantry, 3 ranged. Still a lot of range, a lot of infantry, not much ranged.
You still got 2 swordsmen for the front. You can put some of your, you know, you could if you've got chaff in the front. Like I would say, prioritize. This is something else for you on top for a bit of learning. Prioritize where your spearmen and where your more elite units are going to be. So, if you see some skeleton warriors, try and match them up with your swordsmen.
Yeah.
If you see some chaff with zombies, try and match them up with your spearmen.
Yeah.
Without shields. If you see any heavily armored cavalry that is going to like really try and punch you on your flanks, have them with your spearmen with shields, because spearmen with shields have extra melee defense. You know, they're just going to be better on the stat wise, and they're going to hold longer. Yeah. So putting those up against the expensive cavalry could be a nice play. Yeah, and then just meet the threats, because they are going to come to you. They are going to try and overwhelm you as much as possible. And just prioritize targets.
Do you think I should?
Go on.
Do you think there's a way maybe I should just lose the cannons? Because they're going to get into my back line and they're going to wreck the cannon. You know what I mean? Like, they aren't going to be firing for that long. I don't know. It's
they could. Up to you. It is totally up to you.
Like they might. You
could go 3 units of handgunners, for example, and then just go bucket loads of AP and have like a mobile build. That is certainly a way you can play. You can go the cannon if you want to be a little bit more defensive. Also, like for example, if the majority of their forces is going to be chaff, is a cannon going to be all that useful?
Yeah, no, I just want to use it to pressure their Blood Knights, basically, and if they've got a big entity, you know. Oh, yeah, no, but see, that's the thing, I don't like the idea of them being able to just sit and pick their moment, you know, like if I got that cannon, like if they've got Vargeist or, Terrorgeist or Blood Knights or whatever, you know, they can't just sit there and, like, wait for the right moment. If I got the cannon, I can...
Yeah, 100%. The cannon does put pressure on them. And this is where like the in-depth part comes for multiplayer.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll go with the triple handgunners this time. Just try it out. We'll try no artillery this time.
Don't forget what map we're on as well. So we are going to be on El Alguil. If you remember, there's a lot of trees.
Oh, okay, good. Well, this is a good one to try no artillery then. So we don't. Yeah, that's great. Okay, cool. It works.
So yeah, I think this can work very well. It looks strong. It should be great. Handgunners will perform if you prioritize them. Don't forget to put your warrior priest in and amongst the remainder of the rest of your troops.
Well, I was going to keep them with the demis, because you're on horse.
Yes. So keep them with the demis. Keep them with Karl Franz. And what happens if Karl Franz gets pressured in the sky?
He's going to attack some skeletons or some zombies or some crap to get on the ground.
Yeah. Attack something close by that you can support quickly.
Yeah. Nice. And well, hopefully he'll be, yeah, there'll be a pile of demogryphs there as well. So anything that chases him down will get eaten.
Dude, I have lots of faith in you. You were that last game, I must admit, was truly amazing. And I'll tell you now, I don't think Stormrunner was going like easy or anything like that. I generally think that you played excellently well, and I mean that. You played very well. Be confident in yourself. You've got this. I know it.
Nice. Thanks, man. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it, dude. Good luck. Have fun.
Thanks, mate. All right, here we go. Hey, you go, Chen. No, we're not. I don't think we're going to use any steam tank builds. Like I've said, I've only got another 2 hours of training before the tournament. I'm going to have a bit of a chat with Logic after that about some strategies and stuff. But that's pretty much it. Then we're going to be into it next. So I'll be. It's about 1 p.m. GMT on the official Total War channel, I think. I'll put some links up and stuff. I'll put some links in the description down below after this ends. That might be the best way to do it. I'll go back and put in all of the teaching videos, maybe just to make sure that we got them. But yeah. But honestly, guys, thanks so much for supporting me and watching this. I know a lot of you guys don't really like multiplayer, you're not really interested, but you know, hopefully you sort of found it interesting following the journey of a campaign player to learn multiplayer. And yeah, I really appreciate it if any of you guys could come and watch the Total War official streams for any battles that I'm playing in, if they get televised on the channel, and just yeah, give us a shout out in the chats or whatever. There'll probably be like heaps of people in there, so it might be a bit busy, but yeah. Anyway, I'm going to concentrate on this battle. All right, thanks, guys. All right. Yeah, little trees and crap everywhere, isn't there? No, this is kind of nasty. I don't know if I like this at all. All right, so we're gonna have like 2 swords in the front. I wonder if we should kind of like try and rush him a bit, because he's vampires, right? He's gonna kind of be expecting to rush us. So maybe it would be kind of a cool idea to, like rush him. So he doesn't, he's like, what the hell's this guy doing? He's coming right for me. I don't know what's going on. No, that's probably not, I don't know. I'm just like it. I'm just role playing now. It's not even like proper. All right. Roughly like that. We'll roughly have 3 spears at the back. We'll roughly have 2 shielded spears at the sides. Actually, no. We're gonna roughly have 2 crap spears at the sides, and have my shielded spears in reserve at the back. Yeah, this is what we're going with. So yeah, so we're gonna have keep our shielded spears at the back in reserve, so they can go to wherever the elite cavalry come in. Assuming he has elite cavalry, maybe this will be the one game where he doesn't bring any cavalry or something. Who knows? Actually, I know we don't need to. Oh yeah, we'll spread them out just in case they got some like spell or something that's gonna like drop on them. Yeah, we want to spread these guys out a little bit. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Alright, I'm ready. Yeah, I might just spend a little bit of time to just organize while we wait this timer to come down, I might just get my guys in order here. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, alright, cool. Let's do it. Where is he? He's over there. Alright.
Ready for war! To arms, men! Moving now!
Now, I wonder if he's gonna have any. Maybe we should send some deputies just to like. Nah, actually, I don't know. I don't know if we should scout too much. Like he's, like I kind of wouldn't mind scouting this corner to see if he's got dogs there, but it's a long way away. I don't want to I want to keep all my shit together so that he doesn't, get too much of a What's he got? Yeah, sorry, what's he got? So he's got Lamian Lord on a dragon. Got those. He's got Blood Knights, of course.
Moving out.
Okay, so we want the Blood Knights to face up against Kalfrans, so
Let's go.
100%, that's what we're going to do there.
The Empire. At once. To battle. To me, men. Ulrich's wrath on them. Moving faster. On way. Go. At speed. No lingering. Moving.
What if it's worthwhile just coming in, like, smashing some of his stuff here?
Take position. March. Take the ground.
It's like this, all this, like, going on.
Take the ground. Attack. Attack them, men. For Old Dog. Yes, sir. For the Emperor. My subjects call. Forward. Hand gunners. For Heldenhammer. At speed. Sigmar's blessing upon this. For Heldenhammer. For the war.
What happened there?
Spearmen! Yes! Charge! Prepare for combat! Taking position! Sigmar call! We are Sigmar's heirs! Heldenhammer! March! I will not stand idle! Formation! March! For Heldenhammer! By Ulrich's wrath! I am its vessel! Attack! See to it! Now! Very well!
Oh man, they didn't...
Sigmar!
Oh no, we didn't get her.
What? Take position! Withdraw! For the twin-tailed comet! Sigma! Direct calls! Onwards! We are Sigma's heirs! With haste! Withdraw! All things must wither! Withdraw! We're Sigmar's heirs!
We wasted our buffs. That's a bit rough.
Sigmar's will! Sigmar preserve us! Call France! The Empire endures! To battle! At speed! Withdraw! For Heldenhammer!
Everything's terrorating.
Ready for war! Ulrich's wrath on them! Roar! Get them! Withdraw! Quickly! For the Emperor! For Heldenhammer! Ready for war! Attack! Battle and blood await! Get them! Fleet! Hand gunners! By Ulrich's wrath! Charge! No! To me, men! Swiftly! Ready! Battle and blood await! Quick march! Withdraw! Now! My rule is absolute! Ready to strike! The Helden Hammer! Roar! Yes, sir! Quickly! Advance! Sigma! Yes, sir! For the Emperor! Prepare for combat! Quicker! For the Emperor! By Ulrich's wrath!
Maybe this should be psycho-charging, I guess, but it's kind of hard to...
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Nah, I should have waited till those guys are in. That's alright.
Ready for war! War! Jade order! Demigriff Knights! Attack! Take position!
Yeah, done.
Ulrich's wrath!
Oof. Here's nowhere to kill Carfrans. Oh, really? I mean, the Blood Knights could have got me if I hadn't have, like, but I think I did pretty good at taking them out early. Or at least, yeah. Like, I ran them off first. Where are we? Hey, man, how you going? How you going?
GG's, well played. How was that to use? I bet that was fun.
That was fun. That was super fun. I finally got to use the Doom Ball. The Doom Ball was good.
How did you, dude? 1,460, 1,550 on both your Demigriff halberds.
Yeah. How much do they cost? Like 1,100 or something?
1,500.
500. Okay, so they paid for themselves.
I mean, dude, one of them has full health.
Yeah. And and they they did what they needed to do. You know?
One of them had full health with all their models.
Yeah, nice. They just did what they needed to do. You know, it was great. He was quite clever though. He did bait out my buffs. I blew all my buffs on Cuff runs when I tried to catch the Blood Knights early, and he ran. So that was a waste. But then luckily they just finally came back right at the end. And I probably would have still won without him, I guess. But it was very nice having all the buffs and the warrior priest.
This is it, right? You're working out these small elements of when to use buffs, when not to use buffs, how to bait out buffs.
Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. Like I got greedy. Like I wasn't, I knew I wasn't fully engaged. I knew he was going to try and run, and I just tried to get more damage on him quickly, and it obviously just wasted the buffs. But yeah,
how did you find the hex wraiths?
They don't like dwellers below too much.
Dude, oh my god, when you did that, I was so proud. I was like, yes! That was really good. Was really good. When you did that, I was like, you played everything perfect.
Yeah, it was good. Got that, a little bit of damage on him with that. And then at the end, they were in that blob, but they couldn't really do too much because there was heaps of spears in there as well with them. And, I think I was
a little worried. I mean, dude, your handgunners, 1,400, 1,800, and 900.
Oh, yeah,
all of them,
work.
Two of them over doubled, one of them tripled, and the other one got 1.5 times its value.
Yeah, it was nice.
And, dude, you shot the Fellbats when they came in range, perfect. You just deleted that threat. You then shot the Vampiress when she came close, and you just piled her with bullets. And what it does is, because the casts are so close, she has to come in your radius if she wants to do spells with summons and all those kind of things.
Oh yeah. Did you notice if she got any miscasts? Because I took that crazy item on the warrior priest that makes them miscasts all the time.
I didn't. So obviously she does a normal cast, she then has a 50% chance.
If
she overcast, she gets 100% miscast. So the one time she made a cast, sadly it didn't go off.
Oh, okay, no worries. Oh, well, still.
Overcast invocation of heck happens a lot, so you are going to see some miscasts. So actually, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea because, she is going to be casting a lot of magic, so having that there will pay for itself. And And it's really nice. I like what you got going on, like the triple threat there with. Also, sometimes don't be afraid to keep your Jade Wizard with the crew.
Yeah, I did end up putting him with them at the end because I was I basically at the end I decided, well, look, 80% of my strength is in my Doom Ball. I can just let the rest, like, just let everything die, and then just roll around with my Doom Ball.
That. All your punch came from the handgunners.
Yeah, well, yeah, the handgunners did come back at the end, and then they started killing the dragon again. But
so, dude, you played excellently. If I can give you one improvement point, when it comes to your handgunners getting compromised, pull them back and then push units through.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just a bit of a switch. Just work on that switch, and then you're good. And then honestly, you're perfect. You defended really well. Just get used to putting your handguns, and you need to keep clicking them. It is a pain in the ass. I don't like it either, but you just have to keep clicking them because they just will return, and it's a bit of a pain. But yeah, if you can pull your spears through your handguns,
keep clicking what?
Sorry.
What were we saying to keep clicking?
So with your handgunners, if any one of their models are fighting,
to pull them out. Yeah,
the whole unit will go back. So just keep pulling them out, and then put your spearmen in, and then obviously you'll be able to put out a lot easier. But yeah, really good, man. And I saw you put the spearmen forward, anticipating the bats were going to come attack the handguns. I kind of did say something on stream. I thought Dog might. He had a lot of expensive elements in his army, like with the Blood Knights, and you screened them out really well. Your identification of the Blood Knights, you just stopped them from putting any pressure on the map. And that forced him to have to micro the Lord. The Lord went close to the blob. She got shot. It would have been very hard. So well played, dude. That was really awesome.
It was. I was just gonna say. Sorry, you go first. What were you gonna say?
No, go on.
No, I was just going to say, obviously, Dog's probably a lot less experienced than most of the other people I've been playing against. Although there's been a few new guys as well from my community, but yeah, it was actually it's actually nice to play against somebody who isn't just utterly confident. You know what I mean? Like I felt like he. Like when I went after or even before I went after him, when he could see that my demis and Carl Franz were kind of hovering around there, like that made him like hesitant. Like instead of just straight away going around the flank with his Blood Knights, he was like, oh, maybe I should go back the other way, and then get a bit of shooting on the dragon, and I could sort of see him like gonna do something, and then me blocking him, or maybe me posturing like I'm gonna block it, and then him having to rethink. And it's nice to make the other person have to think, rather than, you know what I mean? Like it's nice to be aggressive a bit more and be a bit more.
I'm telling you now, the guys you have played against have some brilliant experience in the multiplayer scene. These are not just some average Joes. These are great players in the scene, and you have been winning against them. That last match you had against Stormrunner, who is a great player, he told me he went 100%. He couldn't beat you. In that last game, he could not beat you, no matter how hard he tried.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I felt like I played that really well. Like I used all the skills you've given me. I put them all together. Yep.
You put an amazing amount of practice and time in, and it really shows. It really shows. And Dog, on the flip side, he's almost the other side of the coin to you. He's seen a lot of multiplayer, but hasn't had quite the in-game experience, whereas you've got more in-game experience but never seen the multiplayer. So my approach to you is going to be different than how CA Dark is going to be working with Dog. But yeah, his ethereal units got in the back. You deleted them perfectly, and then of course, you played pretty well, dude. I honestly have no real improvements. You smashed it. So we'll go through to game 2.
That sounds good. All right. Oh yeah, so it's best out of 3, right? Okay, so I don't have to worry about vampires anymore. That's out. So I get to pick and I ban now. Is that right? Okay, so what are vampires good against? They're good against. They're not good against dwarfs. They're good against dark elves, I guess.
So now he can't use vampire counts, and so the way to think about this now is you get to ban one, and then you automatically ban the mirror match. So if let's say you play Lizardmen next, you automatically ban Lizardmen for free because he can't play in mirror, and then you get to ban one more. So, and then you can think about vampire counts are out as well, so he can't use those. So if I go Lizardmen, he can't use vampire counts, he can't use Lizardmen, and then he can't use any other faction that I ban. So think about it that way.
So yeah, so well, so another, yeah, so I guess yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna play dwarfs basically. I don't really know why, but I'm basically saying
play
like
whatever you feel comfortable with. Play whatever you feel comfortable with.
yeah, maybe I should save the dwarfs actually. Because okay, so what I was thinking is like, because undead aren't good against dwarfs, right? So. But undead, so yeah, so there's no point like blocking out the undead against the dwarf match. So I may as well.
I generally think your Empire army was really good against his. I generally think that Empire army will probably beat anybody's in the tournament. The way you played that, I don't see anybody beating that.
Oh, sweet. Well, that's my new setup then. What was I going to say? Oh wait, maybe I should save that. Empire. Oh, we've got another. Is it the same as the last one? Did I change it? I think it's the same, isn't it? I don't know.
We're on the next map now. We're on Carrick Ungor. So you just have to pick one and ban one.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
If you pick Dark Elves,
Elves,
ban the one you don't like, or if you pick Dowie, just pick the one you don't. Ban the one you don't like.
Yeah, so I'm gonna save Dowie for the last one because because I feel like undead are like pretty crap against Dowie anyway. So I'm gonna like use that that free undead block, which will help me, I think, against the Dark Elves, if you know what I mean. And but then what else do I not like on Dark Elves?
Think about when you play Dark Elves, what did you not like playing against? Or just ban something you don't like playing against in general. Or ban one you don't know anything about.
Dark Elves, what do I not like playing against? Oh, well, undead, but that's right, they're out already, so that's good.
You got your least favourite one out the way.
Yeah. I don't know, kind of in Skaven don't seem that bad. I mean, that's fine, whatever. I mean, maybe higher, no, high elves not, I don't know, they're not that bad. Well, I guess, I mean, so what are Dark Elves are good at having AP, got lots of AP.
Let me put this idea in your head. Here you have more control. In the last game, it's completely random. So if you don't know with Dark Elves, what you could do, for example, I could pick Dowie and then ban High Elves. Because that means you get Dowie and you don't play against High Elves, because we know you don't like that one. And that gives you the control to make sure you don't play against High Elves. If you don't know with Dark Elves, means it feels like you're pretty comfortable overall. So if that's your comfortable faction, then you can put that in the one that has more variability, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, cool. All right, there you go. Yep. Okay. All right, so
make sense?
Yeah. So we'll ban. Yeah. Okay, I am going dwarf and banning High Elves.
And then you can apply that as well with, say, Empire. You might go, for example, in the second game, you might go, well, I don't really like playing against this with Empire, so I'm going to pick this one this time. And being that you're comfortable with the Dark Elves, which is great, it means it can be a great third selection for you, or it can be a great first choice for you, if that makes sense.
Is Dark Elves kind of like the budget High Elves? Like, is that like the second worst thing for me to basically play against? Because they've got lots of armor piercing.
I feel like in the actual competitive scene, I think Dark Elves is a better faction than High Elves. Okay, it looks like he's going to go Dark Elves.
We don't need we don't need these as much now.
Yeah, the DLC format is screwy, Matt. Yeah, I agree, and I kind of really like it because there's no in the scene when you get to the very, very top level, there's a lot of variability with all the extra stuff that comes in. But for here, for example, you really have to think about the matchups differently, which actually kind of makes it quite exciting for me personally, because the matchups are so different. They're so different.
Yeah, I briefly said hi to Turin. He was streaming some Age of Empires last night, and just said hi and whatever. Sorry he had to drop out and stuff, and blah, blah. And and then he said something. He was saying something like he feels like the meta is just kind of a bit stale now. Like it's been the same meta for ages, and so I assume that he's a pretty good player, and he plays a lot of. He used to play a lot of multiplayer in Warhammer, and so he's sort of saying, he's already figured. I guess what he's saying is I've already figured out all my best possible builds for every faction versus every possible mashup. So there's really nothing else to explore apart, like you can still just play games to see who reacts and thinks better on the day, but there's that strategic element is not there anymore for him. But like you're saying, we've refreshed. See, maybe he would have actually enjoyed this because it's a different meta, and you would have to get all those brain cells going again to rediscover everything.
So with obviously all the new DLC units coming in for the Lizardmen, made it a tough matchup for Dark Elves versus Lizardmen. Whilst in this tournament, Dark Elves seem to be doing really well against Lizardmen from what I've seen so far.
So he's not going to have as much chaff, but I'm still kind of liking the miners in a way because they don't have much armor. They only got 30 armor, I think. The Dark Elf line, and
great understanding.
And they've all got shields. You know what I mean? So they're not going to be as susceptible to my ranged. Whereas these blasting charges with the explosive damage, maybe that might be good.
Great thought process. My advice is finish if you know you're going to go Thorak and the Engineer. Finish them off and then see what sort of funds you got left.
Yeah, true. Good call. Do we need the immunity psychology maybe? Because I presume he's going to bring probably Marathi and the double.
He might bring Manticores. They've also got other Terracores and items. So don't just think, what would I play in this? Because we already know that Manticores with Marathi are strong. You like that build and that works nicely for you. But he can also bring other Terracorsing items. I don't know if he can get Hydras. He can get
Hydras, dragons. Yeah.
Yep. So he definitely has Terracorsing items.
So it could come down to a bit of a fight between, like the end game. I'm thinking, how much does it cost? It's like 125. It's pretty expensive, but
it is 55 meter radius, so it is really wide.
Yeah, true.
Or if you're worried about ITP, you do have good.
What's ITP?
Units. Oh, sorry, my bad. Immune to psychology.
Okay.
Yeah, you have some units that have immune to psychology built into them.
Yeah, we get some Slayers in there. We've got some Slayers already, and some Longbeards.
Longbeards, yep.
Yeah.
Just as a thought. I'm not telling you to do. I like your Dwarf Iron Miner way. You seem to like that a lot. It is very strong, so you could go down that route as well. But I'm going to shut up now.
That's all right. Do we want the Grudgeshawers? I mean, the Grudgeshawers are pretty good, but we need to defend them as well.
So if you're bringing artillery, what are you going to use it for?
So the cannon, I was going to just... Oh, actually, maybe I don't need the Grudgeshawers, But maybe I just want the one cannon again, just to harass, Marathi or Malekith or whatever he's got, his lord, if it's on a large creature or whatever, if he's got something large, basically I'll shoot that. Or if not, that'll be able to put damage on whatever his most expensive thing is, wherever it is on the battlefield. That's kind of my, just the pressure, to cause pressure, basically. I feel like it's good to have something. I didn't finish doing my Ring Authority. Should be able to get that going. I wonder if I need. Oh, I don't know. Like I use the Rune of Slowness more than the Rune of Speed, and I don't tend to. I don't know. Well, I use the Rune of Slowness the most, but I do use these two. I use these two like once per battle, and I use the Rune of Slowness like 2 or 3 times per battle. But I mean, depending on the situation, if there was more blobs, I could use this one more. If I had more blobs of my own, I could use this more. So I guess I don't know. I guess I need all 3. Yeah, okay, we'll just leave it.
I mean, cost efficiency, I try and bring 2 when I can. But of
Yeah.
course, if you want to be more comfortable, then bringing 3 is fine. But of course, you pay for it. So that is just a thought process there for you. Could I take 2? Could I be comfortable with 2? Or would I prefer to have 3? And that comes down to you solely. Whatever you want to do. You have more than enough game knowledge and more enough game experience, and you're good enough to know, do you get your value from that?
Yeah. Well, let's just keep running through for now, and we'll see how it goes. If we can get Thoric into battle early, he gets the regen, and it's good. I'm trying to think what he could go with a lot of cav, maybe. So double slayers could be good, but he could have a lot of range, so it could be bad. I kind of maybe I'll just go for 1. I kind of just want to have lots of dwarf warriors again. I was digging that last time. I'm gonna go triple thunderers. I don't know. We could go another some more miners as well. I feel like I don't have enough killing power.
I mean, you got 3 thunderers and a cannon.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, if I can keep them working, but I feel like it might be hard to keep them going. Maybe if I just try and concentrate on that this game, I'll just make my whole mission is just to keep the thunderers firing. I've got a lot of infantry to screen, so
How much money you got left?
144.
Okay.
So I could drop 2 of these and take 2 more normal miners, or I could.
I mean, you could take more miners with blasting charges, or you could find a way to upgrade to Longbeards if you want to take some extra strong troops, or you could stay as you are. This looks great.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty solid.
It's pretty damn good, man. Yeah. Get your chevrons on. If you've got 44, you can put 2 on the miners, or you can put something on the slayers, or something else.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, so
I mean, dude, this is a this is a 10 out of 10 build, I think.
pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, for multiplayer strictly, like regarding the matchup, but this is a strong build. It's really strong. Yeah, it's really strong.
So just to go over the game plan, I guess. So we're gonna try to match up our blasting charges against shields, basically.
Visualize before the match. What threats do you think they're going to come? What threats do you think exist?
So it could have the Marathi thing going on. Marathi goon squad with the
Double manticle.
So if that happens, we put like 2 double slows on Marathi and shoot the hell out of her with guns. And if she lands, we pop the slayers on her as well if we can.
What other threats do we have?
Cavalry. They could come with the flank overload thing. Double dreadknights. Or plus others, more cav, maybe on one side or something like that.
What counters do you have to that?
We can roadblock them pretty good with dwarf warriors. I don't think dwarf warriors will take too much damage if they're stationary. And
Defense charge, so they should hold pretty long.
Yeah, and then that might be
a nice big juicy firing machine that can do pretty well against cavalry.
Yeah, I'm just worried that I won't be able to shoot into them properly, like, because they'll, my infantry will block my line of fire because they're all direct fire,
You've also got gyrocopters that do nicely. The AP, the anti-large shots.
True, yeah, true.
Thunderers are going to do great damage. They're going to be taller than the infantry, so they're not going to struggle for line of sight.
Okay.
And you got Slayers.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you now, you have covered for every single basis.
All right, let's see what.
You're doing really well, dude. This is a really great army. The only other threat I can think of is Dark Shards. Great AP missiles. You'll just have to be on top of that.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that is a problem. We don't really have anything to deal with that.
You got Firing of Tori. You've also got Rune of Wrath and Bruin. You've got your Thunderers that can also shoot back.
Yeah,
and
true.
You've also got a cannon, and you've also got your gyrocopters. So you've got elements to cover everything in this build, which is why it's a 10 out of 10 build. Have confidence in yourself. It's going to be great. You're going to do well. I know it.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be challenges, but that's cool. That's what we were all about.
Yeah.
All right.
We're ready, I think.
Right.
So good luck, have fun. I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, mate. All right, we're going into our second match. So if we win this one, then it's sudden death, then we defeated Doggo. If we lose this one, then we have to go to a tiebreaker. Rune of Spite. I don't think I can take a Rune of Spite. I think you can take a Rune of Spite on something else, though. Slowing does nothing more than hoping. No, we're not going to take... You don't do the Rune of Speed to speed up the dwarves. You do the Rune of Speed to increase their melee attack by a huge amount. Makes them like... So basically, yeah, if you get a big blob of your guys fighting their guys, you pop the Rune of Speed and all your guys are on steroids. They're going to kill fast. That's the plan, anyway. Okay, we've got our sexy hill here. Of course, we're going to line up on that. We'll put our cannon prominently on top of the sexy hill. And I really want these guns to shoot like all the time. Actually, yeah, the hill's not good for the guns. Okay, we're going to forego the amazingly sexy hill. We're going to go on the flatlands over here. What's the range on these? 145. Okay, so we've got to make sure that so it's like 50, 150, 145, 50. Yeah, that's about right, I think. So we have to be no further back than that. Do we have a unit of normal miners? Yeah. So that's like our back line. We can't go any further than that. Oh shit, he's already started. Okay. That's not cool.
Vengeance for the ancestors.
Yes, we better get organized in a hurry.
Warriors for the ancestors. Targets, Lord. Slayers, vengeance. Thunderers, we demand blood. Thoric Ironbrow. Miners, we demand blood.
Got everything here, yeah. I feel like it's sort of set up ish.
We are relentless. They have wronged us.
So I think we can outrange their cav. Maybe can we start? Where's this? Cav can these can start shooting. Let's start shooting Lockyer. Maybe fuck it. Let's just shoot him straight up. Can we outrange them? No, we can't outrange them. Okay, that's not cool. Is he lagging or is he DC'd or something? Oh no, here he's moving. He's moving.
Thoric Ironbrow. Hurry! Strike out! Thunderers! Rage far, rage fast! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Rage far, rage fast! War of vengeance! Move! Charge! Gyrocopter! Miners! Yes! Spark out! Kashakat! Kashakat! Ah! Dwarf warriors! Anu! Strike out! Preparing bombing run! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Go! Move now! Let the vengeance begin! Let's start shooting!
Is that bad?
Right-o! Thunderers!
Yeah, it doesn't seem super good.
Thoric Ironbrow! We are relentless!
This guy's pushed out a bit too far.
We demand blood! Towering! Attack! Volley!
Oh, I let them get shot to death. Damn it.
Thunderers! The clans unite! Attack! Move! Let the vengeance begin! By the gears of Sufbar! Let me get my tools! Obey me! Aye!
Oh shit, they've got
Oh! Kaduk! We are relentless! Plow through! Very well! Move now! On the way! Withdraw! Put those dwarven lads! Dwarf warriors! Thoric Ironbrow! Move now! Castle Kit Ha! The lair bless our aim! Dwarf warriors! Hearth and home! Wrath and ruin! Castle! And strike out! Attack! Strike out! Yes! Kill them! Strike!
Did I cancel that before?
There! Killers! Thunderers! Pull out! Vengeance! Aye, as ye command! That'll do! Thunderers! And yes! Da! Got! Plow through! Gyrocopter! Yes, yes! Move now! Down! Thoric Ironbrow! Ready to strike! It is an order!
Oh, it's too far.
Aye, lad, I'll do it! Scuff! Get to it! Move to attack! Range firepower ready! Axes out! See it done! Attack the ox! Off we go! Thunderers! Will do! Gyrocopter!
Glory to the righteous. That was a bit wanky. Bit cringy. Good game, man. Good game. Well played. That was tight. That was pretty tight. I know we worried a few times, but we pulled through. It was good. Oh yeah, we took a lot of damage. He took a bit more though.
GG's well played, dude. GG's well played.
Hey, thanks, man.
So did you see what happened there on the left hand side from Dog? He had a couple of units there kind of blob up on your one unit of Dwarf Warriors, and you just blast and charge the living hell out of him.
Yeah. We got some good. I'm not sure if I know which one you're talking about, but yeah, there was definitely. I was definitely using the blasting charges as much as I could, especially in the early part. I got it. I think
really well,
I think I used a fair bit of the ammo with a lot of them. Yeah, I think I saw a lot of them had no ammo left, so I think we got some good value out of them for sure. 659 on one of them, 347,
350,
507. Yeah, they're good. They're the stars of the show, aren't they? They all paid for themselves.
Do you enjoy them? Do you like them?
Yeah, they're good. They're good. Pretty cheap.
They're fun. They're one of my favorite unit for the Dowie. I just love them. They're really good fun.
Yeah, they're really good. He kind of countered my gyros pretty well with his horses on the right hand side, but it was right.
Your counter was better than his counter. You brought the gyros back. You just whacked him with the thunderers so hard.
Yeah.
How did that feel for you?
Yeah, it was really good. I was a bit, I was a bit concerned when he started smashing Thorek. Was that just the
Loki,
It was Loki, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was just the Black Ark in the Blackguard, or if it was if Loki had got into him. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Blackguard. So there was a unit of Witch Elves, Blackguard, and 2 of the Bleak Swords got caught up on one of the Dwarf Warriors there on the left-hand side. And you got 2 units of blasting charges and just smashed all 4 units.
I dropped a rune or after ruin on that blob, I think, on the left hand side as well.
Yeah, he decimated it. You played really well, dude. Thunder is amazing, 855, 940, and 1,350. Callan got 870. What were you shooting with him? I saw that you shot Loki right in the face.
Yeah, I was shooting Loki. I think it was mainly going for Loki the whole time, and then at the end I've used it to finish him. I got it targeting him on again to try and finish him off, I think. But yeah, even though it didn't do that much damage, like I felt like that kind of did what I wanted. Like I didn't really have a good target for it. I probably should have shot the Blackguard of Negron maybe, but
I thought so.
Yeah, but I didn't really I didn't notice them. I didn't properly check his army at the start. I didn't really notice the Blackguard until they were pretty much into our lines, but then I started trying to shoot them.
Yeah, you get that over time, and you'll learn that for sure.
But yeah, but I was gonna say I still like the cannon because. I feel like it did put that pressure on him. As soon as he gets that first shot in the face, even though it's only like 10% damage or 5% damage, then he's wasting
map control.
Yeah, and he's got to start worrying. He's got to start jinking with Lockyer to try to minimize. It's just like, I experienced that with those Reaper with those Elf Ballistays that time on Thorak, and it wasn't fun at all. Knowing that you just can't do anything to stop it, like he can't stop that cannon from just shooting Locker in the face. The only thing you can do is try and dodge. So yeah.
And that's the thing, and that's why all these experience that you've had that you may consider negative at the time, you've learned from that experience. You know what it's like going through that experience. So you know how you want to put pressure on your opponent.
It's all about experiencing those horrible things and then making other people experience those horrible things.
Yeah, that's true as well. But no, you played very well, dude. Gyros, 90% efficiency on them. They just got shot a few times, but you pulled back really well. Cannon puts in great pressure. Horses always have very large hitboxes, larger than people think. So shooting those with cannons as well is very nice. And these Dark Riders can't fire whilst moving, so you can always get a big cannon shot on them.
Did I shoot him with the cannons? I can't really remember. I know I shot him with
I can't remember the beginning.
I tried to shoot him with the explosive charges as well. I don't know if that was going to do anything, but he didn't really want to stand there and take it, unfortunately. But
they've only got 30 armor, so yeah, blasting charges will wreck them if they get in. I mean, it made them back off, right? So
yeah.
And then when you backed off, you came back in, you pulled back in your forces, and you went back to that nice little tight box that you used to, and that's very, very strong.
Yeah, and look at the Thunderers, all full health. Yeah. Like that was my main mission in this one, was just keep those Thunderers alive, keep them firing. They're pretty much firing most of the match, I'm pretty sure. I
have a rule for Dowie. If you keep at least one unit of Thunderers alive, you can win any game.
Nice.
They are that strong. If you keep them alive, you can win any game.
Yeah. No, they were doing pretty good work, even against non-type. I was just shoot anything that you want to kill. Really, it doesn't matter what it is. So just thunder as well.
It's right click delete. Right click delete.
Yeah,
the accuracy is absurd. You'd be surprised at just how absurd the accuracy is. Like they will shoot anything at maximum range, and they just pretty much don't miss.
Yeah. No, they're very good.
Yeah, GG's well played, dude. That was a great. It looks like Dog did he say GG's? Yeah, he did say GG's. So that was a 2-0 win against another opponent there in the in the tournament. How did it feel?
Yeah, no, it's really good. Thanks so much for Dog to come and have some practice with me. I hope you don't get demoralized or anything. I think I just had a really good army as well. And. But yeah, it was just maybe a bit of a bad matchup for him as well, in a way,
Yeah, I think that Dog played very well. He had some great ideas. Of course, you're going to get a little bit of advantage because I'm kind of going through step by step your game plan.
Yeah, and he
Every time
didn't have CA Duck here coaching him as well. So yeah, that's obviously big.
So big stuff from Dog coming on live stream and having the pair to come on and play. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dog. Really appreciate that, man. And yeah, it's very fun games, and yeah, hopefully we get to play against. Well, I don't know, we might not get to play each other because we're in different. Different groups, maybe.
But yeah, he also did a very Ducky said it correctly. He did a very great Purple Sun of Zexrus on your Slayers. That was a nice spell. That did lots of damage there against your Slayers, which was good from him. He played well. I'd just say there was a little bit of blobbing in the front for him on his right hand side. He kind of had 3 units blobbed up there on 1 unit Dwarf Warriors. I kind of explained at the end if he can kind of split those up a little bit more and kind of do kind of more of a multi-attack around the flank, that would have really put more micro pressure there on Mercy. But yeah, no, it was very well played. It was a great best of 3. Yeah.
I think
So how do you feel now about best of 3s? Do you feel like you got a bit more of an understanding now?
Yeah, I kind of get the hang of it now. That makes sense. And we've kind of got a bit of a game plan with what we want to ban and which matchups are good and that kind of stuff.
The amazing thing about that match is that was all your own build. That was all your build. I didn't suggest anything for you to change. You didn't change anything. That was your build. That was 100% your choice, 100% your build, and only a minor suggestion of. So, for example, there are some. So, Dowie is known as one of those is known as the counter faction in the main game. So, it does really well into some factions, but also does really badly against some others. So sometimes when you have a choice where you can go, I don't really know what's going to come in the final, but in one of my earlier rounds, I can ban something that helps me control it a little bit better, then, sometimes that might be a good thing to do. Or if you get a great matchup for the Dowie, then, you can also pick it as a counter pick because then you know what you're going into. So, yeah. Dame Offensive is also on the tournament. Yes, Dame Offensive is in our group with Mr. Rubber Duck of War. Team Dame, apparently, in the chat. Well, we're Team Mad Logic, so get off us.
Oh, has it changed? I thought she was in the other team, in the other group.
No, she's in our group.
Oh, okay. Cool. I thought we were not going to see each other unless we were in the... Yeah, pretty sure it must have changed because Duck was in the other group before. He was at the top. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Cool.
When I came in, it all changed around, I think.
Oh, okay, cool.
So everybody, hashtag Mad Logic for tomorrow. Team Mad Logic, let's go.
Yeah, that's right, Team Mad Logic. We've formed together, we've combined our strengths like Voltron, and yeah.
100%.
You're like the black lion, and I'm the other 4 lions. I'm the limbs. You're like the leader. You're the leader lion, like the black lion, and I'm like the red and the yellow and shit. All right.
I go, you right click delete and you just go do it.
That's right. So yeah, I've got my elite builds now. I've got my dwarf build. That's what it's pretty sophisticated. That's the build I use when I play dwarfs. And I've got my dark elf build.
That's a great anti-chaff build, that build. That's a great anti-chaff build.
Yeah, sure. But it's also kind of the thunderers and the cannon also kind of, you've got something to kill with and then you can use your anti-chaff just as roadblockers kind of thing.
Yeah, dude, I think you could probably use that build in the tournament and it would be great.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know what your plans are. I could organise you to play more if you want, or we could call it there today. I
wouldn't mind doing one more if you've got. I've got another hour, so if you want to do another.
It's entirely up to you, or we can go do one or two things ourselves to set up, or I think I might have one last player to play in the pocket if we need one.
Do you want to just do a one? We'll just do a one-off. Don't do not a best of 3. We'll just do one more quick one. Something.
Yeah, cool.
Half an hour. We'll lock off it in half an hour.
Cool. Let me see. Is there any matchup you want to practice? Because obviously you've done of those best of 3s. You did Empire twice. You did Dowie twice, and you did Dark Elf once. Did you want to play Dark Elves again, or did you want to play a different faction?
Should we try like Dark Elf? What's the, like just say, because there could be a situation where I get stuck playing Dark Elves against the one I don't want to play against, right? If I pick, yeah, yeah, if it's like the last match, and I've already played my other two, and I have to play Dark Elves, kind of thing. I suppose I could always play High Elves or something else, but probably, you know. Yeah, so should I play? Should I play one that I won't? You know, that's going to be hard to win. Basically, is what I'm saying. Like, should I play Dark Elves versus bad matchup for Dark Elves, whatever that would be?
Okay.
Or I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. You decide. What do you think is going to be the best? What one game now is going to be the one that's going to make you win the tournament? That's your decision.
Well, I think you, because obviously I've not given you the answers throughout. You've worked out you don't like High Elves against Dowie. You've also worked out that you don't really. I think you've actually kind of overcome Undead. I felt like Undead was a bit of an unstuck problem we didn't know what to do with, but you played it, and I feel like you've kind of dominated that. I really like the Empire build you've come up with. What have you struggled against? I mean, the thing is, your Dark Elves is really good.
So is that, I feel like Empire's... Oh, no, Empire's pretty good now as well with the Carl Franz thing. I'm liking that.
Yeah. I mean, that works well into Undead. Would that work well into everything else? Let me think. Yeah, it would do pretty well. I can't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, I think you could use that in general. I think that would work quite nicely.
What would be something that would be? Is there someone that could really shut it down? Like, I don't know. I'm thinking like I don't know if a net would really be that big of a deal, but there's something like Overcast netted everything and just.
You've only played Bretonia once. No, twice, sorry. We'd be nice if we could play Bretonia again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Bretonia. I didn't, and that wasn't a very Bretonia-y. It was all like, it's just like a total chaff. There's only like 2 units of cavalry or something, I think, wasn't it? It wasn't very...
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I need a bit more Bretonia, for sure. So do I go Dark Elves versus Bretonia?
Yeah, we could try that. Yeah, why don't we try that? Yeah, so hey down the blood, how you doing? Hi everyone. Mercy vs Logic when? I mean, I could play, or unless Ducky wants to play, or we could get Zypher back in if he wants to have a game. Oh, do you want to play against Pantelenard? Apparently he's free.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Just, I know you, Mr. Pantelenard, you actually beat his Bretonia last time, and then he beat you with his High Elves, so... the series.
Yeah, that High Elf beating that one hurt. I want to try and get some revenge for that one.
Yes,
I didn't like that one.
You need to get back on top.
Let him play. Make him play High Elves again so I can kill him. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it was. Yeah, it'd be nice to finish up the series there. See if Pantelenard wants to come on stream. Okay, so why don't you start building a army for Bretonia as whichever one you want to practice with? We'll get that going.
Well, maybe we should. Which one would be the best? Like which one am I most likely to have to fight Bretonia against? With I guess is what I'm saying. Like which one's the one that I don't want to ban it with, or whatever, or I don't want to, you know.
Let me think about.
I can just get Dark Elves. I'll just get Dark Elves. It's fine because yeah.
Yeah, I think Dark Elves is good. I think we'll get another game with Dark Elves in, and I think we're all solid. And then we'll yeah, I think then there's been some excellent practice today. Yeah, I think you played very well. You know, you beat Duck today. You only dropped one game against Storm. I think you're looking.
Beat Duck, yeah. When he dropped out, or when he dropped out.
I mean, he immediately quit. He knew that he couldn't handle the pressure of Mad Logic. So
that's right. Still counts.
You know, you've got that victory on him forever now. don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
So, yeah, it's down on a permanent record.
Let's see what we got. So talk to me about Bretonia. Go through the build. You make a build first, go through, and then give me a rationale as to why you brought. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Oh, you've gone with a similar build. Okay, interesting.
This is the same build, so I haven't changed it yet.
Yeah, it is
so I've got
the
some
same build.
Yeah, I've got some.
I'm not sad about the build. It looks good.
I've got some ideas about it. I'm thinking, he's probably going to have some of them poison archers that are going to outrange my dark shards, if I believe. My witch elves not going to like them. My Morality's not going to like them. The torunament not going to like them. So I feel okay. So he's going to have some cavalry, right? So that's why I've taken a crap load of spears with shields. Basically, that's for the cavalry.
What about their cavalry do you know? What is very common about their cavalry compared to most other cavalry in the game? There's two things. So one, they're going to be better than most cavalry in the game. They are the best cavalry in the game for the majority. And two, they're all pretty heavily armored for the most part.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
So we've got some AP tools. You've also got some spears as well that could do quite nice. So yeah, but do continue.
Yeah, so we can shoot them with the dark shards basically, but we need to stop the dark shards. It's kind of like the Dowie thing, really. We can shoot them with the dark shards, but we need to stop them from getting onto the dark shards.
Yes, sir.
So we've got a lot of spears. Basically, that's the long and the short of it.
Dude, you already know this is a strong build. You already know this is a strong build. So if you want to use it, go ahead, crack on. I don't see a problem with this build.
The only thing lacking. Okay, so one thing I was thinking was maybe it would be cool to go double Reaper bolt throwers, because I feel like those archers, okay, well, so basically I think it's going to be like, he's going to have archers that I'm not going to like too much. He's going to have possibly some powerful cavalry, and he's possibly going to have Leon Kerr maybe with Pegasus Knights, or, he might have his own flying goon squad that's like better than mine. Maybe.
So break those down one by one. If he has a flying goon squad that could be better than yours, what are you going to do?
I'm going to run back to my dark shards basically and try and shoot the crap out of them. Yep. And I can
and you've got dark shard riders. So you've also got cavalry that has high mobility, so you can also very quickly help if you need it.
Yeah, and then also I can land them if I need to into my spears, which should at least sort out the Pegasuses, but probably wouldn't do much to Liam Kerr maybe.
Well, I mean, as long as Marathi gets away without dying, then that's a win.
Yeah.
If he goes bunch of archers and he doesn't have sky control, what can you do to delete all those archers? You've got a couple of tools. They're pretty powerful. And they're very good against cheap archers.
Well, the Ferromanicals will terror around them and kill them pretty good, I guess. I'm just worried they'll get shot though. I'll have to micro them a lot.
I mean, they're peasant archers. They're not going to do that much.
Okay. So you reckon I can just click and charge straight into the front of them with the Vanicals, and they'll eat a couple of volleys and then take them out?
You'll be fine. Well, I mean, you don't have to put all three against one. One Manticore will deal with one unit of archers, to be fair.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just worried they'll die before they get there, and then they'll, rampage. And
listen, if it dies, you learn from it. I think in this matchup it's just going to be a bit of experience for you. Bretonia is not one you played against, and Bretonia is extremely strong. It has all of its units and RORs because all of it's free.
Yeah.
So it is a very powerful. It's already pretty strong on the competitive scene, but also it doesn't lose anything. So this could be a tough one for you. It could be interesting. It depends on how Ducky decides to play this, but I think you've got a strong build. I think you've got lots of answers to lots of things. If he goes a mental amount of infantry, your infantry's better. If he goes range build, you've got artillery pieces, you've got mobility, so you can do well there. You've got witch elves that can rampage casters, rampage lords, rampage any heroes or cavalry that you need to. Yeah, I think you've got all the answers, dude.
Alright, well, let's give it a crack then.
I think you've got a great build, and I think the only way that you're going to learn how to make it better is just by playing it now. I think your knowledge is strong enough that I don't need to give you any advice. I think you need to play and work it out for yourself now. At this moment, in the future, there will be a lot more that we can talk about, but probably too much for right now.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
I think you're ready, dude. I'm very confident you're going to do well here. So be confident. Go ahead. Smash it. Let's do it.
Yeah, okay, no worries. All right, see you later. Resting knights, yeah, it's like, I mean, it said like what are their advantages? It's like, well, everything. They've got everything. They've got like 17 different types of cavalry. They've got anti-large, they've got anti-infantry, they got anti-armor, they got like physical resistance. They got whatever type of cavalry you want, they're gonna have it. That's the only thing I'm a bit like, I kind of would have liked to have an extra bolt thrower just so I could really just kill those archers with the bolt thrower and not have to run after them. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like maybe I should have just gone for like all spears. Just like a whole army of spears with shields. That's just the spears, yeah. Just all spears with Marathi and the goon squad. That could have been cool as well. Yeah, I might have to have a sleep after this, I think. Looks like a multiplayer beast to me. Oh, thanks, Muckluck. That's appreciated, man. It's been really good. Like, I think it's the same sort of thing with, yeah, I keep comparing, I don't know, martial arts seems to be the thing that I compare it the most, that I've seen the most similarities with, but I feel like it's the same with martial arts. Like, you can go to training like once a week and you sort of learn, but you don't really get very good at the techniques and, blah, blah. You go like twice a week and you notice it's a lot better, but you go like 4 or 5 times a week and you're like living, sleeping, breathing it, and you just, like, even when you're not doing it, you're kind of thinking about it. It's like you just do it every day, and your progress just shoots up, and I feel like that's I've been really blessed, to get, why do I say blessed? That's such a weird comment. I don't say that normally. I've been really blessed to have this opportunity, to have Logic just training me, and you guys giving me suggestions and help and everything, and yeah, so it's great. It's great. There's no way I would have gotten this much improvement in this sort of time without so much support. And yeah, hopefully I do well in the tournament, and yeah, have some good games. Yeah, I think one of the problems I'm having as well now is that because Logic gets all these people into play, and then he kind of like makes them play. He makes them play. Actually, let's get this sexy hill over here. He makes them play these builds that they play like factions they don't normally play, and builds that they don't want. They don't want to play. He makes them play other factions that aren't their mains and everything, and then they maybe I'll win, and then they want to get revenge on me. They come back and punish me. Sorry, apologies, Pantsley. Actually, I'm getting there. Alright, we got our Marathi Goon Squad. Keep her safe. We got our foragers. We got our artillery. Leave it on single target. Try and find a good target for that. We have dark shards on both sides. Yeah, we'll try to.
Merciless warriors.
I mean, they might be able to get some good. What faction we're playing again? Bretonia. Oh no, they didn't do any. They've got a Comet of Cassandora that they might drop on us. So yeah, maybe I need to be aware of that. I don't know. All right, what are we doing here? So we want spear. No, we want swords. We want a front line of swords, I guess. Like, I don't feel like we've got enough infantry, hey?
Bleak swords.
No, I mean.
Dread spears. We are ready. The merciless host.
Which elves?
Yeah, I mean, we've kind of got a box going on. I guess. It's not the best, but
Red spears.
alright, I think we're kind of good.
Eager for battle.
I don't think he's got anything that can like stealth me, but I'll just make sure.
Nagarothi.
Okay, everything ready. May the best dwarf win. I think that means he's ready. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in the corner. Okay. Oh yeah, he's got artillery. Fuck, I forgot about that. Their artillery is good too. Does his artillery outrange us too? It's 440, 350. Yep. It's not cool, is it? Okay, this changes things a little bit. So what's that? That's a lion-hearted. What the fuck? He's got some like special dudes. That's the realm. That's the realm. That's the realm. What are Knights of the Realm again? They're anti-large. Knights of the Realm. Okay, so he's got cav. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll shoot his cav with our artillery.
Bolts throwers.
We'll send these guys over. These guys can't be that good, can they?
Following orders. Murder awaits.
He doesn't have any like stealth crap or anything, does he?
Yuriten. Bleak swords.
Marathi.
He doesn't have any archers. He's got no archers. All right. Well, I guess we should just go and kill his artillery then, because otherwise we're going to be in trouble.
Advance, Druki.
How far is his artillery? Oh man, the artillery is coming for us.
Dread spears.
Okay. Oh, we need to move forward, right? Because otherwise we're just going to be taking damage and it's not going to be cool. Peasants, battle pilgrims, artillery.
Feel my rage.
Oh, he's got Gotrek? Oh man. I don't even know what to do about any of this stuff.
Bolts throwers.
Okay, he's got this ranged cav. It's not very much fun.
Attack. Slaughter them.
I don't know if it's worth me even damaging those guys.
Dread spears. Eager for battle.
Yeah, we're getting suckered out of position, but I don't know what to do. Like, what else can I do? I can't really attack because he's got this anti-large cav that I reckon are gonna fuck us up. I don't know, maybe we can just dive bomb in there and see if we can have a crack, eh? I don't know if it's gonna be good or not.
Dark rider crossbows. It is done.
Okay, he's coming with the cav, he's coming with the cav.
I move. Heat maker.
No, I kind of missed.
Marathi.
Is she gonna get out? No, maybe she's not gonna get out. Oh, I might have fucked up there. Use my French.
Dark shard.
Man, this is a mess. Marathi's now in some deep shit. Yeah, we're fucked. Okay, that's not good. We kind of screwed up there. We can't really do anything about that. Guess we're gonna take out their artillery at least. Marathi, could she get out maybe? Oh, maybe she could.
On the move. Forward.
I don't know what else is happening. I've forgotten about the rest of the army, but
Bolts throwers. Without question. Hack. Cut.
As you wish. Druki's revenge.
get out, get out, get out.
Me. Going. I move. Destroy everything.
Oh man, I don't even know what I'm shooting at here. Check out this army line. I've just sent my whole like force straight in. whatever.
Advance, Druki! Dealers in death.
Is Marathi... Oh no, they're both routed. Shit, that's not great. Marathi's using her time effectively, killing some peasants. So that's great.
Merciless warriors.
I don't know why I'm fighting in melee against their range, but it's good. Shit, what a mess. Oh god, what a mess.
Pull back to destruction. The merciless host. Death. Bolt throwers at once.
Matriarch.
Bleak swords. Understood.
Is there anything that I can shoot that's worth killing? Like, fucking hell, his whole army is just like complete shit. There's like nothing even worth killing in his army. It's like, what the hell?
Advance, Druki.
He's nearly taken out all of my damage dealing potential, which is pretty bad. I've only got like
Eager for battle.
some half stacks
Advance,
of
Druki.
dark shards left.
No mercy. Onward.
First sorcerer. For Malekith.
Dread spears, as you say. Slaughter them. Destroy. Blood for Cain.
Marathi. Feel my vengeance.
It's a bit of a waste of casting that on them, but I just want to get the heal on Marathi. I need to try and get some damage on some of their good cavalry, you know.
By the crossbows. Druki, forward. Carnage awaits. Kill everything. Orders understood.
Mother of vengeance. For vengeance.
Merciless warriors. End them. Dread spears. Destroy. Carnage awaits.
Indeed. On the move.
By Drakira, glorious destruction. Dealers in death, onward! Cold-blooded killers! Dealers in death!
Marathi.
Pull back! Advance, Druki! Battle ready! Advancing! By Drakira!
Agree. Nago. Fury. Mother of the Druki.
Now, where's a bunch of infantry we can attack? Oh yeah, this is kind of cool.
Onwards to murder! Bleak swords!
Marathi.
Man, she's getting wrecked. Is that Leonco? Enchantress. We need to kill her, don't we? I don't know if we could have killed her or we're sort of screwed up there.
Battle ready! Onward!
My revenge comes. Feel my fury. Shadowy oversea.
Eager for battle. We are ready.
Oh man, Marathi got
At once
stomped.
I go. Fury. Forward.
Blood will flow. Bolt throwers! Make them bleed!
Forward!
Behold my fury.
Withdraw!
My blade hungers!
Marathi. Going now.
Cold-blooded killers!
Shit, we can't
Suffering
shoot her in the
for
corner.
Hag sorceress.
Oh, we lost, them Marathi.
Going.
Following orders! Advance, Druki!
Advancing! On to slaughter!
At once. Come.
Bolt throwers!
Dread spears!
First sorceress. Hey.
Dread spears! Dealers in death! Terror and death!
We are ready! Kill them!
Vengeance.
Oh, they got artillery. Shit.
Battle ready!
What if we can break it with one shot with this artillery? I doubt it, but you never know.
Battle ready! Going!
And that's it. Artillery's done.
Nagarothi!
Nagarothi! Moving out! Suffering for all! Dread spears!
Bolt throwers! Going!
Marathi.
Okay, so is chasing off counted as chasing off is counted as attacking as long as they're not shattered, right? So as soon as they shatter, then I have to chase something else. So that's cool. We can do that.
The merciless host!
Dread spears! Murder awaits!
We're gonna hype out this rock.
Onward!
It's my strat. Doing the rock strat. Oh, army losses. Damn it. Oh, well. Got me. Got me. Your artillery single shot is for large unit. Yeah, I know, yeah.
Hello there, my friend. How do we do?
Yeah, that's good. It's okay. We came second, so it's fine.
Listen, coming second. What happens when we come in second? Do we always lose?
No, we learn. We don't learn. We learn. That's right.
So what did we learn? Towards the early stages of the game, there was you made the same mistake 2 times. What happened?
I can't remember now. I remember nothing good happened in the early part of the game.
No. Your target prioritization was great.
That
really great.
That was the problem I was having. I was like looking through his army. And it's all shit. There's like there's nothing worth killing in the whole army. I'm like, what do I go for? So yeah, the only thing that's to go for really that I was trying to. Well, the main things I eventually identified was you had the Knights of the Realm with anti-large, which were a threat. If anytime I attack anything on the ground, he's going to try and pin me with the anti-large and kill me, which he nearly did at one point. And then,
So what was his most expensive unit?
I don't know actually. I know he had those 2 regiments of renown, 1 horse archer one, and one Knights of the Realm. So I figured well, that was what I was considering to be his Well, yeah, and the Lord, the Lord, which I just ignored her. I feel like I should have tried to kill the Lord. That was probably the main thing I screwed up on.
Let's drop back through what we know. What was the major threat in that army?
I guess
the most expensive unit, but what was the major threat?
Well, I guess the artillery outranged me with these 2 units of artillery was the kind of immediate threat, and he was happy to sit back for a while and just let that be an advantage.
Yes, 100%. The field trebuchets were by far the biggest threat. And do you know the difference between a normal field trebuchet and a blessed one? I don't know if you do.
I know the blessing does magic damage. That's about all I know.
Yes, it also has the blessing of the favor of the Fae, which means it does no damage up against his own infantry.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, so he can basically just send crap towards you and then fire that over the top, knowing he'll do no damage to himself, but he'll hurt you.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
It's pretty powerful. So I think for you, you played well. Do not doubt your abilities. You have played excellently today. You even played well here. So we'll go through one or two things. And thank you very much for Ducky to play. He played very well. One thing was to target and you did immediately. As soon as you saw the problem, you went and targeted. I saw you got your Reaper Bolt Thrower to go after the field trebuchet. That was excellent.
Yeah.
And out the gate, you shot the cavalry. Don't doubt yourself. You did well. I will tell you some of the things to improve on, but this is a much, much higher level thing that we're talking about here. Ducky did some things there to you that no one in the tournament is going to be able to because he saw what you were going to do before you did it.
Yeah.
The first one is great. You targeted the field trebuchet, perfect. I probably would have used the wand of Carandon actually on the other artillery piece.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. Yeah, if I should have done that because it didn't seem to do a huge amount. I did a bit of damage, but not that much to the cav. He sort of spread them out, so it didn't really hit many battles.
But still, you did well on the cavalry. The one you actually hit was the Knights of the Lion-Hearted. That's the ROR Knights of the Realm, so they're 1.2k. They're anti-large, they do magic damage, and they actually have imbued fear and encourage. So they're a strong unit. They're very strong.
Yeah, well, my thought process was like I need to take out the trebuchets. The easiest thing to do would be to attack them with Marathi's Goon Squad, but I can't attack them on the ground because he's got the 2 units of questing knights that have got anti-large. And so I need to take out the anti-large, but it's sort of like it was a bit like that. Like everything was like I couldn't take out the anti-large because it was like yeah.
This is where the mistake rolled in, but it's not like when I say mistake, I mean like I've seen everybody make this mistake, and I mean everybody as they grow as a player. I've seen everybody make this mistake. Ducky did a bit of a bait and trap. So heavy knights are almost impossible to pull through with single entities.
Yeah.
Like heavy armored metal knights is what he used just to pin in Marathi and your manticores. So what he was doing, he was waiting for you going, oh look, here's a juicy artillery piece for you to take. And you kind of took the bait and he went trap. 2 units of heavy knights from either side and just pinned you on the floor.
Yeah.
And you got your manticores once, and you got Marathi once, but you got away. But obviously, when you're going with Marathi, sometimes you can do a bit of a juke. Like you can swing your big 3-core round one side and force your knights over to that side, and then do a nice quick maneuver and go after the other one. But the main thing here is don't overstay your welcome.
Yeah.
Recognize how long it's going to take you to pull away, and pull away safely so that the cavalry cannot catch you.
Yeah. Yeah. I think.
Sorry, go on.
I noticed. So I was actually surprised I didn't die there. But but the manticores. So I tried to pull everyone out, right? The manticores and Marathi, and Marathi didn't get out, but the manticores did. So then I attacked the other artillery piece with the manticores, and he chased the manticores. And that's how Marathi got out.
So I'll be honest, he let you get away.
Okay.
There was no way you were going to get out otherwise. He wasn't just going to kill your lord, because then that would have just killed the game. Because Marathi is that strong that if he just killed Marathi, it would have been game over.
I was wondering about like why he would do that. Yeah, so that makes sense. He just let me.
But it was a learning experience from he was teaching you a lesson as to don't overstay your welcome there, because he kind of like punished a mistake you made, but then obviously you learned from that mistake. Because he could have just killed Marathi there, but then that would have just been pointless, if that makes sense.
It's so much. This is like so much like martial arts. I swear, like I keep saying it over and over again, but it's like it's so much like martial arts. Like like I've been. Like I sparred with this guy, Steve. I can't remember his last name actually. Sorry, apologies. But anyway, I sparred with this guy who's a professional MMA fighter, and he an older guy. He still fights, but he's not like an up and comer anymore or anything. And he's sort of saying, I'll go as hard as you want. as hard as you go, basically, sort of thing. And he was super nice. He was super gentle, and but yeah, there'd just constantly be these times where you just, you get out of position and your hands are down and the side of your head is like right there, and you can almost feel how he could just smash you, because you just fucked up so bad, and then you just feel this little tap, and it's just like, yep, you got me there. That was, whereas a younger guy might have smashed, like just drilled you or whatever. Yeah.
And for us, with that example in mind, which is perfect, it's Ducky put you in a tap out position, but then said, all right, now show me that you're not going to make that mistake again. Show me that you're not going to allow me to get you in this hold, or you're not going to expose this part of your body again. Show me that you don't do this again. Because if he just completely punished you, it would have just completely demoralized you and ruined the match. But he gave you an opportunity to come back into it, which was, that's what being a great coach here is in the community.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I didn't realize I was playing Ducky. I thought I was playing Pantel and I can't see it.
Pantel and Art is he's doing some training with. He's actually getting coached by one of the ODM guys right now. So so Ducky very kindly filled in. But so let's jump through the army. So he pinned in. So the reason he didn't get your Manticores is because he only attacked it from one side. So your Manticores ran away on the other side. Yeah. But with Marathi, he attacked one from one side and then came in from the other side and kind of squished her in. Yeah. So the threats there, which and this is just a growth point. I think once you recognize he had 2 pieces of artillery and you had 1, unless you were going to very quickly outtrade both with your bolt thrower, you just need to immediately go. Because the longer you take, the more damage you're going to take on the approach, right? Yeah. But you have the call. I think if you got in, done a little bit of damage, got away, used your Wand of Carandon and just moved around and just... If you gently picked at the back line and kind of teased and forced Ducky to move his cavalry around, you probably could have killed him with the bolt throwers, but it's very hard to know what would have happened.
Yeah. And when I did realize I needed to move forward, like, it was just, I don't know if you were seeing that, but it was just like a complete mess. I was like, my infantry was just all over the place. I didn't even have targets or anything. And I was like meleeing with my freaking dark shard and shit. It's like,
don't worry about it. This is exactly how Ducky abused me when I came to the game, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But this happens, right? You have a game plan and sometimes all S hits the fan, and it's just like, now how do you react? And that only comes through experience, and that's my advice for everybody that's watching. I think what you did really well when the skirmish cavalry came over to come fight your Dark Rider repeated crossbows. You drop them back, and then you start shooting them with the artillery. Perfect, brilliant stuff, amazing. I liked your Soul Stealers. Marathi's still got 2,000 damage value, dude. And she got, like, brutally murdered there in the middle by all that cavalry. So she's still got a lot of value.
Yeah, I think I did drop a Soul Stealer on them, at least, when they did that. So that was good.
Yeah, you did very well, dude. Your ideas were correct. Just obviously... I wanted to see... Ducky messaged me and was like, is this build too powerful? And I said, no, it'd be interesting to see. Because also, I don't know if you knew you were fighting up against Gotrek.
Yeah, I did see him. I didn't know initially, but I saw him like fairly early on and knew he was there. And I was making sure that he didn't kill Murphy. I
was wondering how you were gonna dodge. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might have got a few chops on it, but I was definitely aware that he was there and trying to make sure she didn't get stuck in with him. But yeah.
One thing about Faye that you need to know is Faye is very, very fast. She has 95 speed. She's also a mortis engine. With her Favor of the Fae, right? So -5 melee attack and that damage over time when she's engaged in melee. She may look like glass cannon, but she's got 60% magic resistance, great missile resistance. She's tankier than she looks, and she's got healing magic, dwellers below. She's phenomenally powerful. She's probably the most powerful, apart from Thoric. She's probably the second most powerful lord in this competition. I think, if maybe not joint most powerful actually.
But if I had somehow been able to get her without 2 squads of knights around her, like I could have ganked her with Marathi, yeah?
Easily. Marathi double Manticore would have absolutely ruined her day, yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think that, how do you feel about the matchup? Did you feel like it was winnable? Did you feel like it was really tough?
I felt like it was extremely tough, yeah. I didn't know what to do. I don't know. I didn't like even now. I don't know how I would do it any different. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I would not be a Marathi core, but like, I feel like if he like presuming he understands the same things, you know, like I don't see how I'm gonna really take out those trebuchets. Like those 2 trebuchets, just being able to take out my dark shards, like because that's the my dark shards were my real only thing. The dark shards and my horses were the only things that could really damage his knights, you know, and that threat was just getting depleted more and more as the game went on, with more and more treb shots into them, you know. And it was just, I don't know, it was a bit rough. But yeah, I mean, maybe if I had have shot one of the artillery pieces with my artillery and I had have dropped the Carandon on it as well, and, you know, maybe.
I think at a more beginning level, this matchup can be tough because cheap archers from the Bretonians outrange the more expensive rangers here at the Dark Shards. Yeah, Dark Shards have got 115 range. You've got 160 there for the very cheap peasant bowmen that also have pox and fire arrows. The cavalry is extremely strong. They've also got really good artillery, which can, you know, do pretty well here up against the Reaper Bolt Thrower. Their lords are strong, your lords are strong, their front line is really wide and chaffy and can be an absolute nightmare to get through. I think this is a tough matchup for the Dark Elves. It's definitely not unwinnable, but it is tough. It is tough for sure. But I think you played it very well, considering I think you've maybe played once or maybe twice against Bretonia, and you are up against Ducky, to be fair, who, you know, he pretty comfortably. I don't know, actually. I think we trade pretty evenly these days, but in the past, he definitely wipes the floor with me.
Yeah, he's a couple of belts above me.
Yeah, I mean, you're that new recruit, right? That's just come into the dojo and he's just gone. So you, new guy. Oh, no, well played, man. I think you absolutely smashed it today, and I am super confident that you are going to do well. How do you feel? How's the last 4 days gone for you? Tell me about it.
Sorry. Yeah, no, it's been really fun. I definitely felt like today, I felt like I was a bit more like whether you win or lose, it's good to know what's going on, you know, like, and I felt a lot more like I knew what was going on, you know, like even like with this last battle, you know, I knew exactly what, like, you know, I knew exactly what the deal was. I just didn't know what to do about it, you know. And yeah, so I feel like that's been a good thing today, you know, like the first day it was mainly just all about the feelings, you know, I was just loving the adrenaline of combat, you know, basically, and the exultation of victory, and defeat. But then, yeah, the second day I was like kind of learning, getting a bit more practice with my skills and everything. And then today I feel like, yeah, we started to get a bit more of that, like oversight, kind of a bit more of a concept of how to, you know, evaluate armies and have game plans and that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's been a good progression. I mean, I'd like to have a few months more training to do all the tournament, but yeah, I think like for 4 days, like I think you put together a pretty good program, and yeah, I don't think you could ask for a better. Don't think anyone could ask for a better training in such a short period. So yeah, thanks, man.
No, no problem. Honestly, dude, you hit the ground running. Your whole mindset has changed towards you definitely think more multiplayer now than you did in the beginning. And I mean, think about the first match where you yeeted in your hero. I haven't seen you do that once yet again.
Although this kind of did the same thing. We sort of did that quite as bad.
That was a bait and switch there from Ducky, which was mean of him.
But, no, that's right. You gotta learn those white belts, you know.
That's the thing, right? That's the nice thing about multiplayer. You know, there are multiple different ways you can play, multiple different units that can be used, and pretty much everything here in the multiplayer scene has a purpose, which is quite nice.
Yeah, that's really good. I'm definitely looking forward to playing single player next week again, you know, and like kind of with a bit more informed, you know. I might do a Dark Elf campaign, an Empire campaign, Dwarf campaign, kind of like play around with you know, I'm definitely going to get some of those miners in there maybe, and see how that works.
I wonder if you obviously you don't have to say yes or no, but an interesting challenge for you might be, could you bring a multiplayer restricted army to legendary campaign, and could you make it work?
Yeah, well, that's the first thought that I had. Yeah, I'm just going to that's probably the first thing I'm going to do next week is just play with unit caps. Yeah,
for sure.
See if you can challenge yourself that way. That would be really interesting because I've never tried that myself. I wonder if that would actually be doable.
Yeah, I think Grumbrin. Oh no! Now I want to kind of play Thorek. I didn't really like Thorek that much because I don't like his star position in the campaign map. I like Karaza Karak and Black Crag and all that. You know, the heartland of the dwarf area. You know, Beligard's cool because he can get over there pretty early. But Thorek's kind of, you know, he's off in Shitsville down there somewhere.
Thorek's really fun. He's really fun as a lord. I think I like him a lot.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I think one thing I'm gonna use a lot more is like ganking enemy lords and stuff like that, like with those slows and everything. And yeah, like I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like I don't know, I feel like with single player, like naturally you think about things a lot more from a sort of administrative point of view, like the overall kind of efficient, like I don't know, it's hard to really explain, but like with multiplayer it's a lot more like specific tool to do specific thing, you know, like each, like all the time, like I don't know, yeah, it's hard to explain, like it's
I think the way to think about it for most people that have maybe never done either or have only done one of either is when it comes to campaign, you're looking at overall total efficiency. That's for all battles, all factions, and you're looking to get a stable place on the campaign map. So you might buff certain, you know, you can take certain things because you can buff them, and you're looking at overall efficiency of your army.
Yeah,
here it's an individual matchup specific.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if I can buff if you're playing Thorek and you can buff the Quarrelers so they do like millions of damage, then basically the Quarrelers are better than anything, regardless of what the matchup is. You know, and that's the type of whereas it's a lot more like, you know, can opener versus can, hammer versus nail kind of thing. You know, with multiplayer you need to have those tools a lot more. And I think that's probably the thing. With campaign it's a lot more about just damage. It's like attrition, you know, like you just want to have maximum damage and minimum damage taken. Like it doesn't really, the details don't really matter, you know. It's sort of like
efficiency. You know, you see like a lot of armies where they go like, 10 sisters of, you know, 10 units of sisters of Avalon, and they go, yep, that's going to do pretty well there. They'll shoot, this will hold up the line, this is what I'll do, and that will work for the majority. And I go, that's awesome. That's not going to work for everything in multiplayer. And, you know, that I like the different efficiency that you get from both sides. It almost feels like two different games for me. I have my campaign mode, and then I have my multiplayer mode. They are very different people. Of course there's a lot of cool stuff you can do in campaign that you can't do in like having your like hero units that are like maximum buffed and they just have their like the 300 Spartans and stuff, you know. yeah I mean that is super fun. I do love that element where you can just go, oh look, my Kazrak is on a chariot with 140 melee attack that just like, is a complete lawnmower. That is super fun. I think that's more enjoyable. Like Lords and Heroes are great hero multiplayer, but on campaign they are super weapons, which is I guess what they kind of should be really. But there's really fun elements to both, I think.
Someone in chat just asked when the tournament is on tomorrow.
1 p.m. GMT tomorrow.
1 p.m. GMT.
Yeah, 1 till 5 tomorrow. And then Sunday, it'll be a 3 p.m. kickoff for the final. So that's going to be on the Total War channel. It's going to be on Total War Warhammer Live. And then it's going to be on the Total War Warhammer Twitch as well. So whatever you prefer to watch it on.
Okay, so 1 p.m. is my 12 a.m. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we're done for no more battles today, guys. Yeah, sorry. But yeah,
sorry, guys. I had so many messages today saying, "Hey, am I still able to play Mercy? Can I sign up?" And
I think
all your community as well. Thanks for your support from your community. It's been amazing from you guys.
Yeah, you guys have been amazing. I hope you'll come tomorrow. So it's sort of like my normal weekend stream time. I normally start at midnight, Melbourne time, which is 1 p.m. GMT. So basically, we just at my normal stream time. But I won't be streaming, and you may not get to watch all of my battles because it'll only be the ones that Rubber Ducker War's hosting that we'll be seeing on the Total War official channels, I think.
We will be on together talking for some points, though, I think, you and I.
Oh yeah, yeah, nice. But yeah, if you if you're hopefully you guys, some of you guys are interested in seeing the whole tournament and watching it. You know, it's like if you haven't watched one before, it's kind of like a sport event. You know, but it happens a lot faster. You know, like because the games only go 15 minutes. You know, maybe there's 20 minutes, half an hour of talking in between. But it's not like when you watch the World Cup and you got to wait a couple of weeks for it to all play out. You know, you get to see it all. You get to see who goes well in the early games and all that. You know, so
And it'd be much faster than today as well. It will literally be get into a game. There'll be no talking between like me and Mercy like we're doing now. It'll be straight into a game, make your build, go, come out, GG's well played, pick this band that, straight into it again. Like it'll be super quick. Games will be over and done in like 15 minutes rather than sort of half an hour to 40 minutes that we're doing here. So they're going to be twice as quick.
yeah, that should be good. Should be action packed and yeah. So yeah, I'll probably put something in the description below in case anyone's confused about the times or whatever. But yeah, it's 1 p.m. GMT, which is 12 a.m. Australia time, which is 7 a.m. Central Standard Time in America, or 2 p.m. Central European Time. That's tomorrow.
Yeah, and then it'll be 3 p.m. GMT on Sunday for the final for whoever makes it. If you guys want to watch that as well.
Nice. All right.
Because obviously Mercy is going to make the final because
Hopefully. I just want to take part really, and I hope I get to get some of my good matches. Like I hope because I know not every match is gonna get cast, and I feel like hopefully I'll have a couple of good matches, but maybe I'll have some bad ones. So I just hope that it's not like the one that I get utterly smashed in that gets cast, and the ones that I do okay in that don't get cast. I'd like to sort of be able to show off at least. Assuming we don't win, I'd like to at least show off that I've improved a bit. I've learned a few skills. You've
improved a lot. Like before you even go in, regardless of what the result is, I'll tell you now, you've improved a lot. So have confidence. I think you'll do well tomorrow. I mean, you played up against Dog as well, who is who's playing in the tournament. You had a great couple of games there. He played well as well, and shows that you're comfortably in and around the marker that you need to be, which is going to be awesome.
Yeah, that should be good. And yeah, anyone who wanted to fight me that didn't get to play, I probably will still do that thing I was originally planning to do, where we just sort of have, just for my kind of community, we just have random battles against each other or whatever. So if anyone wants to try that out, maybe we'll do that in a week or two or a few weeks or something.
Yeah, we can certainly organise something. I've got some fun ideas. We could certainly share that. I think you personally would like. They're actually just fun tournaments, nothing serious, just super fun. So I'm sure hopefully we can organise something in the next couple of weeks or couple of months.
Sounds good. All right, man. And everyone, if you haven't already, remember to go and check out Logic's channel. There's a link to the stream before you close it down. Give him a like and a subscribe. Thanks heaps, Logic, for your training. Thanks everyone who gave their time to play the battles. Like we made everyone wait so long. Like everyone had to wait half an hour to have their battles. So I really appreciate everyone sacrificing their time for that. So.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone, and thank you to Mercy and all of your guys over there, and thank you to my guys that have watched. Go, obviously, you guys know who Mercy is, but if you haven't subscribed, he definitely deserves it. So, yeah, I guess we'll finish it out there for today, and I think, tomorrow.
All right, let's do it. All right, thanks, guys. Catch you later. Thanks, Logic.
Thanks, dude.